Friday. I didn't mark the share. Mako the Shako. Said Aloha Friday. Get our set deck going. Skadoosh. Let's adjust the camera real quick. Yeah, that'll work. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Took a sip of my beverage. Alright, let's get our names that are in number 20 up on the screen here. that. Oh boy. Is there a way for me to make this work? Why there's so many goddamn names here? This is FeelinBlu. There's Mega. What y'all doing today? Weird. Strange indeed. Adventurers, assemble! boy, oh boy, man. X-Men sent to see the Mind Stone tonight. Absolutely amazing. Which one? All of them? All of them? Gotta see the $35,000 Mind Stone? That's the one to look out for, man. That's one of them crazies for real, for real. Especially a borderless. X-Men, have you seen the Cosmic Foil one? That's the one you want to look for. I want you to look at the price on that and see the fact that it's out of stock, which means it got sold. That's the one you're really looking for. That's the one you want to find. Yes. Yeah, there's a graded. So the other stone that we have right now is a soul stone. Let me see what the going rate on the last sold was. About 75K on a Beckett 10 soul stone. Rough print run, about 150 total. About 150. Here you go. In case you wanted to pick up a soul stone from the Spider-Man set. This isn't the Mind Stone. This one's a soul stone. In case you were interested. I'm so curious what the hell that card looks like in person. That's a card I've definitely never seen. That is a card I've definitely never seen. A lot of other crazy rare cards I've seen before. Mondstone, can't say. Don't know if I'll ever see a soul stone either. A little crazy. How you doing today, man? So let's start off with a few nice packs. Heck yeah, dude, heck yeah. Let me get that pulled up. Come on. It's trying. Let me just reload this. Let's just reload it. Oh wow. The site does not want to be friends with me today. Hang on. I gotta do full sign out retry. Oh, I see. It's you got two of the Marvel packs. First time taking a little dive into this. Let's see. Marvel Superheroes, you have order 1904873. Alright. Wish you luck, man. You know what? Since you're getting it started, I'll let you choose a number one. Choose two numbers, 1 through 12. Where the heck is my knife? There it is. Choose two numbers. 1 through 12. 2 and 10, alright. Get you some gas, bro. It's 4873. 4873. All right, it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and there's 10. 2 packs behind it for 11 and 12. I don't usually always let the pickings happen, but you're the first to kick it off, so we'll give it to you. Him. Best luck on that one. Best of luck, man. Best of luck. Let's just see a friggin'. We didn't see a Mind Stone at all yesterday with yesterday's box. There's an Ultron drone, Wakandan drone flock, Avengers hanger, Ghost Spectral Saboteur, Claw, Infinity Formula, Voltaic Whip, Daily Bugle newspaper, Threat or Menace, Spider Trader enjoying Chicago-style pizza, Hulk Smash on the scene in foil, crazy looking foiling, man. There's a mountain, got all the red colored characters up there in the top. Lucky the pizza dog in foil. Spectator seating on the rare borderless. Leader on the extended art. I know this one's a borderless, pardon me. The other one was extended, this one's borderless. There's a leader. Oh, cool. Iron Man Titan of Innovation on the source materials. This is, I believe, the commander that Mega is building around. If I remember right. Will he be getting the new set soon? Which set? Noah's for Pokemon? That doesn't come out till the 17th. And oh shoot, this is one of my favorites that I've seen when it comes to the logos. The Daredevil there. That one is sick. That one is sick. Do you have an artist auto? Oh! Wait, that one looks really nice with the signature on it. Signed by Veronica Fish. Yes, Veronica Fish. It is really cool where they place the foil signature on that one. Let me take care of this pack real quick. Yeah, Noah, as I take it you're talking about Pokemon? Very decent start, very decent start. I gotta hit you a banger. Alright, pack number 2. Frozen and ice, that he was. Benny. You know, Lightning Strike, great card in red. Rapid Rescue on the bridge. Jessica Jones. Iron Lad. Iron Lad's a mask I've never liked. It's too much, like, it's got too much of a face on it, bro. Ultimate Alliance. Inner Demons. I got a lot of these. I got a lot of those. Donald Blake. Guys of Thor. There we got the thing on the beautiful foil scene. There's our island. Hawkeye on the 0. Solemn Simulacrum. So hard for me to say that, man. Number 3 on the extended art. Phil Coulson on the extended art. Number 2. War Leader's Call. That's fun art. You got the whole squad right there in that artwork. That's number, oh, I don't gotta say number, but that is a mythic rare. We got a mythic. And then Gleaming Bastion on the scene card in hollow on the back. The first pack was definitely much stronger. First pack was definitely much stronger. Still some sick cards. The scene cards, like when you have these scene cards with the full borderless look to them, they're just so sick. And they're not so sick of love songs. They're just so sick. I'm gonna get these all taken care for you. I'll show you a quick recap of some of your swaggier hits before I package it all up. This one's awesome, man. That Daredevil one. One of my favorites for sure. Like you again, X-Men. Did I take my marker out? I don't think I did. Nope, it's right here. How you doing, Benny? Is the basketball season already back, like, going? Why did it say Miami Heat versus the Spurs? Is there no off season? Are they just right back into it? Was just watching the game. Oh, it was what was it, Argentina versus who? I don't recognize the flag. Who won? Cape Verde. I imagine Argentina. If I had to guess. Yeah, I was gonna say. I know Argentina's one of the one of the Titans. For sure. Let me write this out. X-Men 97 190 4873. Boom, boom. He said beer time. And that reminds us all to hydrate. I'm gonna have a beer. Hey, you guys. There's the hearts. Man, this Dr. Pepper don't taste good with ice. It just tastes like syrup. Said I'm back. You're being questioned in your choice of beer. Which one is it? What is it? What do you drink? Trash old Milwaukee. I feel like I know what that looks like. Old Milwaukee. I see it in my head. Yeah, I don't know where I've seen this before. So it's an old style beer. I mean, for a while, my choice of beer was a Coors Banquet. I liked me some Coors Banquet. Now my choice of beer is a Guinness. Although for some, like, I always get a weird reaction from people when I say Guinness. It's either like a tip of the hat, like, oh shoot, Guinness, okay. Or it's people being like, all right, snob. And I'm like, I didn't say I drink IPAs. I didn't say I drink IPAs. You can give me that stink ass face if I'm like, I like hazy little, the hazy little thing. I'm not dissing people that like IPAs. I'm not. But I'm saying if I'm gonna get a dirty look that's like acting like I'm a snob with my alcoholic beverages, then I best be saying IPAs. If I'm saying Guinness, don't give me that look. IPA and bad, but as a snobby community because of the hipster era. No, that's what I mean, is like, if you're gonna give me the snobby look, I better have said IPAs, but I don't say IPA, I say Guinness. It's like liquid bread, but I do also enjoy Guinness. Liquid bread? I don't think I've ever thought of it as a liquid bread. Guinness just too heavy for me? Guinness is like one of the lightest beers out there. I think it's all mental. I think it's just a mental thing because it's dark in the foam on the top. It is literally one of the lightest beers, period. I'm dead ass. Guinness is a light beer. I think it's you guys are all getting in your own head. Could be the color, I don't know. I'm very, very certain you guys are placebo affecting Guinness being a light beer or a heavy beer. Guinness is a very, very light beer. That's why I like it. Here we go. Despite its heavy dark appearance, a standard Guinness draught is surprisingly light. 12-ounce pour is only 125 calories with 4.2 ABV, putting it in the same league as standard light beers. Light in a caloric sense, a caloric sense. I mean, it's also light in a everything sense. Light as in taste and drinkability. Oh, dude, a Guinness, I can slam a full cup of Guinness, no problem. That's why I like Guinness too, is like I will finish a glass of Guinness in four drinks. Like 1, 2, 3, and it's gone. I need another. I do love me a good Guinness. I mean, one of the best beers I had was at Hofbrauhaus. They had some German beers. whatever I had, it was like their house special beer. I was like, oh man, this one hitting different. Should we open some packs or get in the Serial Asks X-Men? He's asking, he's asking. He said he's become sleepy once again. He is now once again sleepy, therefore and then tired. Yes, this got pace. He's dipping the toes. He's dipping the toes. For free? This guy's doing the toe dip-ins for free and he's not chasing the Mind Stone. Dude, I want to see one of those ones. The ones, I mean, I don't know if I wish they were serialized or not. I feel like there is something special about knowing that there's only 150 and it's not serialized. It is just quite crazy. There's a lot I want to see. There's just a lot I want to see. He wants to, what is that? Sextuple? PSP? Two numbers that are not 2 and 10. Asks X-Men. Give it to me!
Bring the action.
He wants you to bring that action, Benny.
Bring the action.
He is going for another jab. Let me get this store pulled up so I can find it. Wishing the best of luck here for X-Men. Getting back in there. Let's see, it's loading 4901. $4901. Another 2 packs. Alright, we had 6 and 4. So what did we do before? You said not, so we did 1. So this is 1, 3, 4. And then 6 is back here for sure. There we go. There we go. Then enjoy TMNT as well. Also, I mean, this is just a fantastic set. What it offers, what it has, the different cards. It's a good time. Why are the garbage cans so far away from? There we go. Hell Carrier Strike. The power. You go from a Hulk to a little banner. Crimson Operative. Shield Helicarrier. Speedball. Shipwreck Patrol. You got all the Merfolk. You can have so much with the Merfolk decks with Namor and all that, because Merfolk's just classic deck archetype in Magic. Cosmographer. Kree Scientist. I call her Shigo, Madam Hydra. We got Planes. Swordsman's Steel. That is a foil rare. Jocasta. Automaton Avenger? I don't think I've ever seen this character before. This is a first for me. The Swordsman of Steel. He said this one's money. He said this one brings the shmoney. What do? Equipment enters, draw a card for each equipment you control. Each, or equip creature gets +2/+2 for... Oh, Jesus. Yeah, okay. Nope, even just reading it, I know for a fact that's a big card. That is too good of an ability. What the hell? 4 cost, equip 3. When this equipment enters, draw a card for each equipment you control. Equipped creature gets +2/+2 for each equipment you control. I wasn't aware we had the Sword of Power there. Casta. Hulk. He's always angry. On the rare. Number 2 for the scene. Oh, sick one. We like Counterspell. We love Counterspell. Throw that in almost every deck that you're playing. And... Oh! You got a foil on the Sentry logo. Very nice. And then looks like we have Falcon's logo card in the back there for... You're getting lucky on the art cards. Usually the art card is super hard to see. It is in foil. It is in foil. So it says roughly 35 in foil. Not bad, not bad. +2 for each equipment you control. You literally just throw that into your Iron Man deck. Or any Voltron deck, and then you run away with the game. I have a Voltron deck that I was playing for a minute. That deck was ridiculous. I remember I have one equipment that says pay 1 mana and phase this creature out. Which just means for the rest of the turn it phases out, and then it comes in at the start of the next turn. So if something's about to kill me, and I have the one creature with like a million things on it, I just pay 1 and it phases out. And then it fades back in. And then the next person tries a target removal, I phase it back out. And it fades back in. Everyone was not happy about that cloak. Yeah, you're gonna have a bunch of these cards. I mean, everything's gonna be taken care of. But there will be a bunch of like random cards that will hit like that $5-10 value. Crowd of true believers. Shield deployment drone. Stark Industries. Killmonger. The Scourge of Wakanda. Might have to move the camera down a little bit, yeah. Night Nurse, Healer of Heroes. Doctor Hero. Highland Commandos. Songbird. I like the artwork on the Songbird. General Thunderbird. We all know who he turns into. Or Thunderbolt, pardon me. Invisible Woman on the foil scene. There's our island. Nick Fury. On the rare. Abomination. Oh shoot, that's a nice one. Captain America's shield. On the borderless. That is a decent one. That is a decent one. Reconnaissance mission on the mythic. And it looks like Thunderbolt's Conspiracy on the foil in the back with the beautiful extended artwork there. Galactus up there, goodness. And then there's a wall made from the good old Invisible Whammon. That Captain America shield is sick, bro. I mean, there's so much from this set that's just nice. There's so much that's just nice. He said, not too shabby. I mean, the thing I've always liked about the collector boosters, a lot of them, they really aren't too shabby when you open them. Like Benny had said, like there's going to be a lot of the cards that are in the $5 to $10 range. Like it's not uncommon for you to get really close. Like even on packs don't get you something crazy. You still get some decent value out of them. But that's just because it's Magic, and that's how Magic is. Obviously, that's not always the case when you get like the boxes that are like, you know, $2,000. But when you've got these ones that are kind of in there, right where they usually are, about 50 bucks a pack. It's not too hard to get close to 50 bucks a pack. Like at least getting close to it. There's our art card. Counterspell, very nice. And again, Swordsman's Steel, great card to hit right there. Do we think this product ever goes to the moon? I don't think it's gonna do... It's not gonna be like, special edition of Lord of the Rings or Final Fantasy. But I think give it some time and it's gonna start doing really well. I mean, even Spider-Man's starting to come back up after the release of this set. I could see the Spider-Man set and this set actually doing pretty well long term because I think it's shorter. I think they have shorter print runs, and I think the general response is not like overwhelmingly positive. And it's like the sets that are overwhelmingly positive don't do well long term. The sets that nobody's really talking about but are just good sets, those are the ones that will sneak up on you and be really, really, like, successful. Not like first run. Oh, no. Benny. Screw first edition of Lord of the Rings. It's the special edition. The first run of Lord of the Rings is absolute garbage compared to Special Edition, which is funny because when it came out, I was also on board that Special Edition was a hot steaming pile of crap. I totally thought it was a hot steaming pile of crap. Special Edition right now, I don't know if you saw, Benny, it's going for I think like $7,000, $8,000. I was talking about this with one of my friends the other day. We were like, what the hell? How many print runs will there be? Every collector booster has one print run, and then that is it. And they're usually quite limited. And that is one thing about the collector boosters. They are one and done. And they will never reprint a collector booster. They do the one run. That's how they're able to sometimes have serialized cards. Like, Lord of the Rings Special Edition and Lord of the Rings, the first set, both had serialized cards in them. I'm trying to think of some other sets that had serialized cards in them. Brothers War, I believe, was the first set to have serialized cards. I think I'm remembering that right. So not every set has serialized cards, but every set is, in fact, a single run. But remember to keep a lookout for the difference between collector boosters and play boosters. Play boosters, they keep on, it's like Pokemon. They'll print until they don't have it in the game anymore. But collector boosters, they do the print and then they don't do it again. One 1904901. Better hit rate sounds like masterpieces. 92 platinum. How you doing, fam? Yeah, it's like, I mean, it's hard to kind of say because as much as it is like you're more likely to hit something good, you are paying for it. You are paying for it. Yeah. More mystics, more rares. I mean, like, for example, the source materials are super rare to find, but then you get one per pack in the good old collect their boosters. The base foils, now I got the Mind Stone. I mean, now you just have to get the Soul Stone. If you just get the base foils, it's not too bad. Fam said no stones for me. I'm more of a cosmic gem guy. I'm more into the infinity gems. Battle said, what's goody? Happy Friday, he says. A Friday. Wands of Watam or Ultimate Nullifiers. He said, look at you all fancy, he says. He said, oh, you fancy, huh? Oh, you fancy, huh? Ken Burns, the baseball documentary for the story the guys playing in the early days are hilarious. Back in my day. So it's just rookies and prospects playing right now? It sets the scene and the mood. Damn, he said I got one last moment to shine. He did the one thing he needed to do. EYC. Hello, hello. You added retired to the name. Is TCG on Twitch? I've been trying to talk about getting that to happen. So hopefully before the end of this month, we start streaming on Twitch as well. Because that is something I've wanted to do. That is something I wanted to do for sure, for sure. And appreciate you stopping by saying hi. Let's sneak on the Twitch. I'll try to get Twitch up sooner then. I'll try to have that happen sooner. No, I'll need to. I mean, I was supposed to do that last month. I just totally like spaced it. So that's my bad. Pretty sure I made the Twitch for this channel too. I just never linked it. Let me see. Oh, that hurt. Excuse me. What is happening? Yeah, I do have the Twitch. Well, funny enough, I don't remember what the password I made for it was. Surely I've written it somewhere. Columbia. I have to watch that. In high school, we did our school Olympics, and then the team that my squad was given was Columbia. So then I went out, and to replicate our flag for our team, I bought, I think it was 4 yellow shirts, and then 3 blue shirts and 3 red shirts. So that way when we all stood next to each other, we were the Colombian flag. Mind you, I don't think any of us were Colombian. That was just the country we were assigned to represent in our stupid little school game. Oh, that did work. All right, cool. Why is there so much noise? I'm like going through and touching up the BlezTCG Twitch right now. Dad called and we talked about soccer. Pulled/tore his groin and needs to be subbed in already. To quote Avatar: The Last Airbender, that's rough, buddy. Said everybody gets a pack. Everybody gets a pack. Oh, you can customize the... When I hear Oprah, I think of Drake and Josh. Waiting for this to refresh real quick. It's stuck loading. It's still loading. Let me try a different tab for this too. There we go, now it wants to work. X-Men grabbing 8 packs? That is 8 packs. I need to put the packs on the table so we can see them. See, 943. All right, X-Men. We've got 8 total packs. Let's grab our first 4 from this side. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 from the other side. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Absolute best of luck. Let's hit a friggin' banger, man. Move the camera. Somebody's running out there. Somebody's running really fast. So friggin' fast, you can't even track where they're going. 1904 943 X-Men. Good luck, man. Garnavine. Oh, I forgot to move the camera down. Let me adjust it after this. Trevenant, Gudra, Chestnut. Move it down just a hair. I guess more than a hair. There we go. Everyone gets a pack? Now when you say that, what does that mean? I don't know how we count everyone. So I'll take the first, then Benedict, Battle, Blue, and anyone else. I think it's only us 3 in here, X-Men. Or us 4, rather. Are you absolutely certain, man? So much generosity. So everybody gets 2 packs. Benny's offering. He said they go to you. I just went mid 14, 9, and 7 with 48k damage. My support complained mid gap. Sounds right. It does sound right. Benny said got me the frog. Happy 250th. Yeah, what's that? Why do I keep saying happy 250th? That was on the whiteboard in the kitchen. What is that? 250 years of what? Suffering on this planet? It's America's 250th birthday? Seriously? There's like, this country's got no history, bro. This country's so young. It's ridiculous. Go to other countries and you're seeing like, here's something from 4,000 years ago. And then we come here and we're like, hey, this bell was here 250 years ago. It's got a crack in it. It said Shark gets a pack. All right, so then who's this one going to? I need your help here, X-Men. It said Hina gets a pack. It's a Benedict said he will be passing his on to you as a thank you for the little frog yesterday. Well, stuff before the USA was destroyed on purpose in North America, so it's a bit different, but yes. I mean, it's the same in Korea. There's some, like, I mean, there's still a lot of buildings in Korea, thank God. A lot of shrines and structures and buildings. But there is a very decent amount of South Korea that Japan went in there and said, hey, see that building? What if we leveled it? What if we saw what that building looks like when it's not standing up and it's just dust on the floor? Mark the Shark said, what's going on? So I take it this one is supposed to be for Benedict, but Benedict is politely passing it back to X-Men, right? So we're opening this one from X-Men to Benny, gifted to X-Men as a thank you for the frog. Okay, cool. All right, we have a Farah seed. Beldum. The Axis. And, oh, it's a Gorgeist. Hey, at least it's a double rare. At least it's a double rare. Nice double rare hit. It's a spirit and a pumpkin. It's a Gorgeist. Now what's going now? Okay, I need to like write these down. I gotta write these down because I'm gonna lose track of it. All right, who's this next pack for? We're on pack 3. Grab my pen. No, okay, got that one marked. Next. Mark the Shark said, I'm gonna eat so many hot dogs. Hot dogs. Hot dogs. I went from like, I usually do not like hot dogs. I don't know what changed. There's some kind of dish I was eating and it opened me up more to hot dogs. I used to really not like them. What was it? All right, so this one is for Jason Battle. Goomy. Ninetales, Adversity, and a Chestnut. And a Chestnut. Again, shouts out to the very kind generosity from X-Men. Now we got Mark the Shark. Sliggoo. Fennekin. Taros. Taros. Very, very nice art. It is quite beautiful. It was the first illustration rare we saw on this channel. Indeed it was, indeed it was. It's the three-tailed ox in Pokemon Go. This is the North American regional exclusive. Nice hit there for Battle. Or Shark, Mark the Shark, right? What was that? Battle, Shark, Hina, Blue. So then X-Men, Battle, so Mark the Shark. I apologize. I'm losing track of everything. So that one is Mark the Shark. This next one is for Hina. There's a little Chespian. Magnetic, and a Mega Drag Algae on the double rare. A Mega Drag Algae. Okay, so that one was for Hina. And then the list ends, or no, it says blue. So I get one. Thank you again, X-Men, for your generosity. Bergmite, Mega Pyroar on the double rare. We're seeing some doubles. We're seeing some doubles. He said, I owe you a pack after dinner, he says. He said he's gonna get that din. And these last two we're gonna give to you, X-Men. These last two are going to you. See a banger. Gift given mojo. Chespin. Meowstick. Oh! Hey! Just in time for the World Cup. Maybe we're gonna see one of these get tossed up tonight, am I right? Special red card. On the ultra rare. Very playable. Handful of decks running this. Let's say that's a timely card. We'll say that's timely. Benny said always a possibility with Colombia. Colombia! Alright. And last pack here for X-Men. Let's get another hit there for the gift given mojo. Alright, Donphan, Geodent, and a Mega Pyroar. All things considered, not too shabby on the rates. A lot of double rares, but at least better than having the packs without a single hit in them, you know what I mean? And shouts out to X-Men. Let me get this all put away, taken care of. Going to an all-you-can-eat buffet, then gonna hop back in the room. Sounds swag, dude. You enjoy. You better eat all that you can eat. Okay, I gotta figure something out. I'm gonna get yelled at. I'm gonna get yelled at. Let's go to X-Men. I've been starving all day. Come on, silly. If you want to eat more, you have to prep your stomach in the day. You can eat more on a prepped stomach than you can on an empty stomach. You gotta learn all the strats for the all-you-can-eat. It's also, okay, how many of you guys have all-you-can-eat sushi and Korean barbecue places in town? That's a genuine question. Like, in your area, how many all-you-can-eat Korean barbecue and sushi restaurants are there? Benny says tons. All right, cool. Mark the Shark said a couple. Some chains. I was talking to somebody and they were telling me it's a Vegas exclusive thing, and I was like, there's no way that's right. Mind you, Vegas does have one, like every block. Gyukaku? In Vegas, Gyukaku isn't all you can eat. That one you gotta, it's a la carte. Unless they've changed recently. 190, 49, 43. Alright, this one was X-Men. This one is Mr. Battle. Usually a big historical Eastern Asian immigrant population. We'll have the all-you-can-eat sushi and... I mean, in Vegas, funny enough, all of the sushi places in Vegas, for the most part, that are all the all-you-can-eat places in Vegas, I want to say 9 of 10 are owned by Koreans. The Japanese population in Vegas is actually pretty dang small. Alright, this one goes to Mark the Shark. I wouldn't even count LA. LA's all-you-can-eat sushi and all-you-can-eat Korean barbecue selection is kind of pathetic. Not even kinda, it just is pathetic. In LA, you need to drive for like an hour and then spend another hour trying to get parking, and then you can have your all-you-can-eat. This one is Hina. There we go. X-Men, shouts out once again for the gift of packs. Very, very kind of you, man. Very, very kind. Change of mechanics and recognition in Vietnam and China. It's a big Vietnamese population as well in Canada. I noticed the Indian population was pretty big in Toronto. Like, I feel like for what the Mexican population is in Vegas is what it felt like the Indian population was like in Toronto. South Asian population is big in Toronto. I mean, shoot, dude, it was kind of wild because I was like looking around and like in Vegas, there's taco shops or just Mexican food restaurants all over the place. And then in Toronto, it was like the opposite with like Indian or just like Middle Eastern South / South Asian food. It was just kind of, it felt like a different, it felt like I shifted into another dimension, you know what I mean? Like, it felt like I totally shifted. I was like, wait, all the Mexican restaurants are now Indian restaurants. I don't mind this, actually, holy hell. First night I was in Toronto, I think we had shawarma. It was a great time. I was like, damn. Then after the conversion, it was not bad. So it was a happy blue. I was just happy. Ryan, oh no. How's it? Am I out of bags in this bag? I am out of bags in this bag. Do I have other small ones? I swear I prepped a bunch of them. Yeah, I got a bunch here. It's just funny because I don't go through the sleeve. I don't go through as many of these bags as I did before. When Pokemon retailing today, got a Greninja box. Which kind? What kind of Greninja box? That's the real question. 3 spots coming off of One Piece. Roxy SIR, hell yeah, dude. Love to hear it. One of my favorite SIRs from the set. You're easily one of my favorites from the set. Massive grats on that, man. That's that kind of stuff I do like to hear. Is it pulling any of that heat? It's hitting that retirement. You gotta do like EYC's username with the retired in quotes. Or not in quotes, just after the name. Ryan Ono getting a 2-pack. Appreciate the heads up there. Let me refresh that. Try to see if I can get that order in. See it right there, Ryan Ono. That's order number 1904964. Nine 4964. Alrighty. Best of luck, man. Let's see if we have a nice little celebratory 2-pack here off of hitting those stores after some successful hunting. Vampy. Ampharos. Caldeo, and a bubbly. Go on. We need to have some nice Friday vibes. Quillfish. Izzy's Tranquility. Oh, hell yeah, dude. There we go. There we go. Frogadier on the illustration rare. You're looking for the dang frogs in this set. That's what you're doing. You're looking for the dang frogs. We found one in the form of an illustration rare. Stage 2. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Gudra. Awesome hit, man. Ugh. That's a playset. Time to make a deck. He said, I'll take it. Yeah, the frog-themed boxes. See, 1904. $964. That was, I don't know why the dyslexia was actually kicking my ass right there. I watched numbers swap like 4 times in real time. That was crazy. What was that? I just got a message. Is that not a real message? What the hell? I had a message that was like, we did not approve your bakery order. I'm not at a bakery right now. But I'm trying to see what was actually happening there, and I'm in the app right now, and it's not pulling up. I'm not seeing anything that anything actually happened with that. I guess as long as I don't get charged for it, huh? IR yesterday and IR today. I noticed that July looking to be on the up. Oh, I don't see anything that shows that anything actually happened, so... I'm going to assume I'm fine. Check this. What are we thinking, folks? What are we thinking? Oh shoot, we got another 2-pack coming in. I'm gonna get that rolling. Site's trying to update. It's loading, it's loading, it's loading. There it is. Seven and 7. Yes, rising. Arm is 1904983. Actually, I'm gonna take off the CRI on these. I think it's gonna confuse the sorters. I don't want to confuse the sorters. Put chaos. Oh no, it's just more so like I don't want a sorter to be like, oh, I don't see 777 CRI as a username in the system. I do that right. 64, yeah, 83. Since the left side's just usernames. 7, 7, and 7. Best of luck. You've been running pretty hot. Let's keep that going. Celebrate a Friday. Oh, Colombia with the goal. Colombia! There we go. We got a chestnut. Not a chestnut, but a chestnut. Matang. And an Ampharos. Come on. We need some more heat out of Pokemon. We haven't had too much heat out of Pokemon this week at all. Pick it up! You got a Trubbish, Pat Rat, and a Bubbly Energy. 7, I'm sorry, man. We've had a very weird pocket that we've been in with this batch so far. It's getting to a point I'm starting to consider shuffling another box. I'm getting really close to shuffling another box. Yeah, I might just change it to say pack orders. One 1904983. So that clears it up a little bit. Another refresh real quick. 7, 7, and 7, get him back in there. 190, 4991. There we go. 1 and 2. Going with the second poke. Let's see something. Felipe. Phantom. And there's Mega Floette. Very important character to the world and story of Pokemon ZA. I know a couple of people that would call it ZA. There's a hyphen. It's ZA. Mega Floette. Pack number 2. Come on. Finally, the double rare hit, but we need something more. Something to write home about. Brazen. Azzy's Tranquility. And what the hell? You seeing double. 7, 7, and 7 seeing double. What are the odds of that happening? Hot dog. Well, one for you and one for a trade. It's been I don't think I've experienced the back to like the same card like that. I know it's boxes shuffled together, but still the odds of that happening is kind of crazy, huh? 7, 7, 7, thank you. One 9-0-4-9-9-1. Dang. Now that wasn't even as much of a header as much as it was getting slapped in the face by the soccer ball. Ah! Let's see, I'm gonna replace this screen with Chaos Rising. Looks like 2 spots came off. Yeah. And give yourself a minor concussion. See, got Chaos Rising up there. 5 left on screen 4. Much more susceptible to brain trauma causing problems later in life. Oh yeah, I mean, if you're no equipment, head bonking the ball. You're just putting yourself through, especially if you're like training. You are just like, minor concussion, minor concussion, minor concussion. Guys, I can't see out of my left eye. Ryan, oh no, getting in there. 993. Good luck, Mr. Ono. Stampy. Yeah, Roxy's Performance. Minchino. Magnetic. Bruh. Where's everything hiding at this point, man? We've seen 1 illustration rare so far today. Maybe 2? No, 1 or 2 illustration rares. Gumi. Oh, there we go. I just had to complain. I just had to whine and complain. Xerneas. Oh, another Xerneas right behind it. My favorite illustration rare in the set right there. Xerneas. Such a beautiful card. And there's Xerneas on the foil. Oh no, demoing that July must be his month. He was saying it earlier. We're liking July. We're witnessing it in live time right now, why he's liking July. 4993. On absolute fire. Let me check this again real quick. Need the SIRs? Well, at this point, you're getting close enough to being able to trade your way into an SIR with your illustration rares. Walking with the trade binder. You guys do trades? Ah, crap. See that one. I may have to step out for a second here, folks, for an IT related thing. There's the 100 emoji, 100 emoji, 100 emoji, 100 emoji. We've been building a vertical stream layout. That one's getting weird. That one's getting weird. YouTube right now does not support how do I word this? They support multi-streaming like YouTube in-house does. The issue is YouTube has to, it doesn't let you send a separate signal. It does not let you submit a separate signal. So YouTube just auto crops the center of the screen. So hopefully whenever I'm able to get us also streaming on Twitch, I'll be able to do the thing that we were doing in the pop room in the beginning. They can try it out for a couple streams rather than horizontal. I'm gonna try doing the dual cast. It'll be the dual cast again. Remember how it was messing with the multi-streams? Yeah, I mean, it was working fine when we were doing it over there. Truly, the only reason I stopped doing it on the pop room is because I stopped being the main host of the pop room. Because right around when I was playing with that is when I got put from 4 days to 3 days, which eventually dropped to 2 days. And then I was, they gave me the old boot. But I was playing around with it, so I'm familiar enough with it where, honestly, next week, I want to say, is when I'm going to try to get the multi-stream all set up. There's just, man, there's a lot of moving parts that I'm doing. Went on vacation, came back to 0 days. Me? I got moved to this channel like a month before Korea. I remember I was trying to tell them to wait until after Korea. Because I was like, when I come back, Chaos Rising comes out. Perfect timing. And then Backer was like, well, when's the next set come out? I was like, perfect order, this week. And he said, oh, you have to go this week then. First vacation? Oh, the one to Japan? No, I was still pretty on there. Oh. That wasn't a vacation. When you went to Japan for work and got, yeah, that was not a vacation. That was pain and suffering through and through. It started then. I mean, it makes sense for it to have started then, though. That's no one's fault. Backer pulled me for a month. That's when I was still doing 4 or 5 days a week. You know, like they needed to fill it in. Because I was doing 3 to 4. No, it was not 4 to 5. It was 3 to 4 days a week. And then we had, do I even mention her by name? That was on the channel. But she was brought on preemptively just to help fill the gap of me being gone. It's just because there was no prep. There was no time for prep. Additionally, I was only gone for 4 days total. It's just the issue of I got so goddamn sick I was out for a month. Yeah, I know she got, I mean, I don't think anyone's gonna say anything. Do I get in trouble for saying this on the live? I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to get in trouble. I was having a discussion with back about channel and use it for promo, like maybe some giveaway, probably me just at break even. You know what I mean? Wait, if prices can't be adjusted just to break even, maybe get some giveaways and price. I have my own ideas. Like I said, I'm avoiding everything about talking about anything with this channel backer. I have absolute zero desire to bring up any ideas or anything to him. But I have some ideas. With that spinning wheel that we've been demoing here and there. And then, like, I mean, like you just said, like giveaways and stuff like that. I'm gonna find ways to integrate giveaways with the chat bot is the idea. I have some other ideas for breaking even, or not necessarily breaking even, but making sure doing the giveaways is not going to be a repeat of what happened with the Blez Pokemon channel, because that was a big issue. I have a very, very decent amount of ideas coming up here. Some exciting things. It's just, it's not moving along as quickly as I'd like it because the 2 days I'm not on stream are tech days. So if I'm able to get fully caught up with everything I have to do in my tech days for company side things, then I work on this channel. The other 2 days that I have off are going into the other YouTube channels that I've been working on. So I am just like, I don't have like true days off too crazy lately. I mean, I've been trying to treat myself a little bit kinder. So the weekends, I'll do like it'll be like a half thing where like I spend half the time prepping the studio or prepping the stuff that we need to get ready, and then I spend the rest of the night like kind of relaxing and being with friends. Because when I'm just in that mode of just only do all that, I start to go a little crazy. And that was happening earlier this month, or earlier last month. Hire another rock star. I don't know who else could be on here that would be like, I hate describing it like this, but who would be malleable enough for me to kind of do that with, which I like. I feel so bad being like that. Doug's so busy. Like, he was on here genuinely as out of respect and love for the game. He's too busy at Blez Online. I mean, if you look at those streams I saw, like, he was like, I'm sorry I wasn't able to go on as much as I was able to. I was like, Doug, you went on more than I was thinking you would. Like, I would never, ever, ever in a million years want him to have the obligation to go. Like, also, I don't think he enjoys streaming as much as he used to. I just know, like, I know for a fact he loves what he does at Blez Online. So that is something like he will. I'm so happy for him, and I'm happy that that pivot came for him, like when it did, because I mean, he's killing it over there. My God, 400,000 packs of Pokemon, actually insane. Hina's also full-time at Blez Online. I also don't think she'd want to be a breaker. Yeah, it's the exact same story with Hina. She's going to the National, what, 2 weeks from now, next week? Whenever it is. Shoot, man, that's soon. So out of solutions, yeah, now we're on the same page. When a challenge starts to take off, I mean, I'm trying to like think who it even could be. It would have to be someone I don't know. It would have to be someone I don't know that I'm able to like talk to and work with. But until then, tough ask. Yeah, there's no way I can ask for it anytime soon. So that's why I'm gonna start doing what I'm trying to do to help grow the channel. Hopefully getting some more long form content coming up soon. Like, I need to do another, like, full day getting caught up on the daily shorts. And then I can start editing the, longer form content. And then that wheel really starts to move. Forgot today was Friday? Yeah, dude. TGIF, am I right? So that'll be a while. Dude, the issue I have when it comes to... a lot... I need someone that's a streamer first, breaker second. That's what I need. I need someone that is streamer first, breaker second. Gonna hang with y'all tonight, watch basketball summer league. I had it on earlier. I saw the Spurs were playing with all the rookies and prospects. Like, as much as like the really easy answer would be Z, but he kind of killed Card Club. So I don't know if I would ever trust him again with another channel like that. We got World Cup on, of course. Hydrate and beer. He's hydrating with the beer. Oh, I'm getting some messages, hang on. Might need to step out for this call. Can we serial the remaining packs if we want to move the product? Definitely cheaper. I don't... It's gonna be cheaper, X-Men, but I don't know if we have the people in the room right now that would move on the cereal. It'd be $40 a pack, or $40 a spot. But I'm looking right now. We have 5 people, so that's you, me, Benedict, and Battle. Like, I will say, X-Men, this week specifically has been a slow week. It's been the slowest week this channel's had, I think, ever. This has been the slowest week this channel has ever had. I think it adds up because new Pokemon set comes out on the 17th. Like, all the releases are happening in the later half of this month. So I know it's going to start picking up next week or the week after. Especially the week after with Vendetta. Or not Vendetta, Pitch Black. But I had a feeling it was going to slow down a little bit until Pitch Black came out. Shock the Magic's not flying. I just think people don't know. Unfortunately, most of the audience that would be super into this Marvel set would be folks that are in the pop room. But I'm not trying to like go stick my head out in the pop room and be like, guys, come over here. Oh shoot, Noelle's she's like handling cards now. Also, another big thing too, X-Men, is this week really it's just a really big week for the pop room. It's a really big week for the pop room. Most of the tops or the Marvel Chrome release. So it's like, I get it. I knew we were gonna have it. Do that. Pop's been off 3 days during the week. Was it that this week? I thought they were only off 2 days, and that was like on the weekend. What was the schedule? Pop. Yeah, Monday and then Saturday, Sunday was the days this week. Mind you, most of the company was off on Monday. Yeah, I gotta figure out with Jags what day it's gonna get off so I can put the new computer in there. I also I gotta talk to Jags today or tonight too about the table. Oh, there's still much leading up to this dang national thing. I keep on trying to put off or push this off. What's the collation like in Magic the Gathering? In terms of what? Oh, like if there's a case hit or a box hit or something? They don't have that in Magic. It is true random. Most TCGs that are in Japan are true random. Japan's the ones that'll do like case incentives sometimes. And say anything about grabbing a pack? And pull that up. You were talking about it earlier. There is a decent amount of cards too that you can hit that just will cover the pack. Marvel Eternal and Marvel Heroes Commander. I mean, even like, there's just some base mythics. The Fantastic Car extended art. Said it's been done. You said it's been done. We haven't seen a Surge foil yet. Let's get this written out. We have fun number there. Let's see. I'll let you pick the pack here, Jason Battle. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Count 7. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One from the back. That is indeed 7. Best of luck, man. Rocks and Brutes. Los Diablos Missile Base. I got the Brave Brawler. Human Warrior Hero. It's got lifelink. Abomination. Terrifying Titan. There's Echo. Kicking Kingpin right in the cheek. It doesn't look like she's doing too much to him though. It's the Whip. Mob Lookout, one of my favorite color combos, Demir, the blue and black. Hydra Disintegrator. We got Bullseye on the scene. There's our Swamp. We got Black Widow, and I believe that looks like Hawkeye in the tunnel. Strike the Cosmic Cube, Rare Hollow. Austere Command, number 4 on the extended art, non-hollow rare. Scientist Supreme of AIM on the rare non-hollow extended art, number 3. We got Rancor, number 2 on the non-hollow mythic rare. Wow, I never did this. Shoot, my bad. Source Materials. Looks like a logo. It's a foil logo of Hawkeye. Oh, that purple's vibrant, dude. Purple's super vibrant. You got a soldier token. Oh, it's shield. I thought that was gonna be a Hydra soldier. I always love seeing these ones, especially in foil with the logos. Yeah, there's a little bit of dust in that sleeve. Let me get you a new sleeve. Hawkeye, Master Marksman. I call him Hawk Trois. Do some sleeving and casing on your cards here. Make sure there wasn't a mythic I skipped. Very cool. Here's your bigger hits here, the mythic, and I like the scenes. I always like the scenes. Take care of the rest of it, Battle. Thank you again for getting in there. Was really hoping you were going to see the Mind Stone, bro. We need to see another Mind Stone. That's the truth of it. Was hoping for a Thanos. Oh, the classic cover Thanos. We haven't seen that one yet. We've only seen Black Widow, Captain America. Who else have we seen? I know we haven't seen Thanos yet. Let me see, which ones have we seen? We've seen Doctor Doom. We've seen Captain America. I think that's it that we've seen with the classic covers. Definitely not enough. Five zero 50. Yeah, I mean, it's. I tried to see if I could go any lower, but that is the price I have to have it at. Especially like, it is price matched to what they have it for, like at Best Buy and Walmart. Boy, it works. Got a case of collectors that he's sitting on. Case is crazy, man. Is it a master case or is it a inner? Because a master case has 24. Like, he has a master case of 24? First off, oh, how the hell did he get that? Those are not easy to acquire, bro. Those are one of the hardest things to acquire. He gets everything legit, everything. That's insane, man. Yeah, no, that's insane. That's insane. Just a casual master case. Alright, let me hit another refresh. I've been putting off doing this. I gotta go do something for IT real quick. I've just been putting it off because I'm being lazy. I definitely think I should just do it now. Before... I mean, usually around 9 o'clock we see a lot more people coming. Must be friends with someone. Yeah, the only way to get those master cases is you have to have some... Like, you have to have direct access to distro and have enough allocation from distro for them to send you that. So it's really difficult. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta go take care of this. It should take like 10 minutes, maybe 15. So everybody use this moment. Stand up. Stretch your legs. Get some water. I'll be right back, folks. I'll be right back.
This time I did see you here. FeelinBlu here with new glasses. We're inside of a Gimpo Airport mall right now. Gonna open up some good old perfect order here. I think I'm really starting to get the hang of this grip, you know what I mean? The way you open the card towards the camera like this, look at this, smooth, not skipping a beat, not skipping a card. We're doing good, and oh my goodness, it's a bunch of dead Pokemon. We got the card with all the dead Pokemon, Sacred Ash, dead Pokemon, boom. Today I'm going to be checking out the Pokemon card shop located in Yongsan in the iPark Mall. I'm going to go ahead and head out to Yongsan Station. Once I get there, we're going to be looking for the exit number 2, which looks just like this. Once you go through, you'll see this big ol' iPark Mall. Inside, a lot of beautiful, cool stores. Is that a Five Guys? Oh, damn. After convincing myself I didn't need Five Guys, I looked around and found actually some really cool stores. There's a Nintendo store, PlayStation store, a bunch of other stores with IPs that we all know and love. Was really wishing I had the luggage space to bring home some Gundam from the Gundam base Korea, but I do definitely have space in my bag for some Korean One Piece. Maybe we'll open this one later. Another cute store selling figures. Oh my god, Sylveon! Sadly, all the Sylveons were sold out, so I had to give up and head up to the 8th floor here in the iPark Mall. Found the Pokemon card shop. Had a decent amount of people waiting on the inside with some plushies and cards on display. You guys know how much I love this Blizzard. Found a really cool Sylveon patch. The selection was definitely decent, however I had my sights on the brand new set Ninja Spinner. This was actually pre-release weekend, so I was able to get it early, and we're going to open this up together. Stay tuned. Time for some more perfect order. I'm gonna try to see if I can still open these dang cards towards the camera, because every single time I try this I embarrass myself. Let's see if I got that. Alright, good start, and we lost it. I got my hairband around my neck. I'm trying to look under the cards because I can't see what I'm looking at. I'm dropping cards. We're on our way to Vancouver, and I'm trying to see if I got something from perfect order to take into the good old city with me here. We're struggling. Chen Pao, wow. Oh shoot, didn't see you there. Time to open up a pack of Perfect Order. We're in Hongdae right now. I just got my glasses. Well, I'm waiting for them to make my glasses. They told me they would have it done in a couple hours, which is crazy to me. I'm so used to over here in the States, usually you order glasses and you don't get them for another, what, 2-3 weeks sometimes? They told me it'd be done in a couple hours? That's crazy. Honestly, I've been doing pretty okay with opening the packs here. Oh, never mind, I skipped a card. I skipped a card. I was doing so good. What's the card that I skipped? What is it? What is it? It is... Spewpa!
Hey, FeelinBlu here now in Sokcho, South Korea. Look at all this delicious food I'm about to eat, but first, let's get a little appetizer in with some Perfect Order. Sokcho is a coastal city located in the northeast of South Korea, and oh, what do we get? What do we get? Oh, it's just a Clefable double. Yep. Gonna go eat! Have you ever had sushi whisper sweet nothings into your ear? Well, I got that experience here at Kame Sushi. They didn't offer any foreigner-friendly menus, so after a very embarrassingly long amount of time, I was able to place the order and oh my god, I could die happy, bro. I seriously cannot recommend this place enough if you are in Osaka, if you have the time. We had to wait like 2 hours to get in here. They don't take reservations. You don't put your name in a book. You gotta stand in line. It was raining a little bit and I would do it all over again. I would plan my whole day around going to this restaurant again. Did you skip a card? Oh wait, it's, I like Starmie. Legs go all the way up. Such a beautiful view from the top of Umeda Sky Building here in Osaka. While everyone's doing their love locks, the only thing I'm out here trying to do is lock down a friggin' hit out of Perfect Order. Not only is the architecture of this building absolutely beautiful, but the view we got with the sun setting sets the perfect tone for Perfect Order. We have not even seen a double rare in how long? We need something. Come on. I shouldn't have said anything. We got a double rare Latias. We'll take it. Back like we never left. Well, actually, a lot of time has passed. Chaos Rising's come out, and yeah, this ain't the new set anymore. However, we still have a lot of footage to go over. This opening was recorded in the iPark Mall at Yongsan. We're at the Pokemon Go. Oh, wait, that's playable. I'll throw that in a deck right now. Shoo! All right, let's do another one. As I was saying, we're at the Yongsan iPark Mall where there's the official Pokemon card shop, store, whatever you want to call it. They got all the cards. I actually had a decent selection while I was there, but a couple days later, once they started celebrating the 30th anniversary here in the country, oh, what's this? Eveltal. But yeah, it turns out I actually went during a great time for the hobby of Pokemon. So much was going on, and I can't wait to show all you guys in the footage coming up. All right, let's see what we got in the back of here. We got a judge call, Judge Shaman, and Oh, come on. The other two had double rares at least. I thought we were going up. I thought we were going up. Let's open this next.
Sometimes I forget it's not normal for there to be slot machines in the airport. Chili's back there. Where's back? What about how I thought back would go?
Oh, if they're gonna be allowed to be doing a bunch of buying or if it's strictly selling. I just don't know about that.
Gold! I love gold!
Oh, Jesus. Holy. I had a feeling this was gonna be one of the craziest ones for all the golds, just because of the way Zygarde looks as a Pokemon. I had a feeling. Holy. The light refracting, all that rainbowy goldness, all that beauty. In person, it hits different, dude. It hits different. That's a pretty card.
By complete coincidence, I came across the collab between Idea Coffee and Pokemon. I got the Eevee Butterscotch Latte, and oh, looks like I got myself a little Swab Moon sticker. Perfect time as any to open up a pack of perfect order. Pun intended. I found myself having to speed up the footage here because, man, I was struggling. I'm unsure if it has something to do with the humidity out here that's making the cards stick to each other. It's 90% humidity on most days. Anyways, we got ourselves a rare Hollow Gengar, and you know, at least the coffee was pretty good.
Such a beautiful view from the top of Umeda Sky Building here in Osaka. While everyone's doing their love locks, the only thing I'm out here trying to do is lock down a friggin' hit out of perfect order. Not only is the architecture of this building absolutely beautiful, but the view we got with the sun setting sets the perfect tone for perfect order. We have not even seen a double rare in how long? We need something. Come on. I shouldn't have said anything. We got a double rare Latias. We'll take it. Finally getting around to editing this. Let's see how we do in a Korean booster box of Chaos Rising. Not bad, not bad. Once we go back to the studio, we'll open up the second box, but here's all the hits from our first one. I am back. See, I would think the internet service provider would just send an agent here. So in person, I can just talk to this person and show them the stuff. Instead of all this back and forth and asking for pictures and asking for phone calls and like, come on, just give us the internet, man. Just give us the freaking internet, man. I thought this was gonna be like a 1-week project. It's already turned into like a 4 or 5 week. No, I'm trying to get our internet just fixed. So right now it is very bad. Like this whole time I thought it was going to be a quick, simple, I call them, I explain what I want, they update the contract and we just have the higher speed, but it's turning into something much more. I don't know why. It's just become a pain in the ass, really. Yeah, they're saying, oh, I just closed out of the email. What's it say? Where's that email chain? I just had it open. There we go. Due to the complexity, this may take 2 to 3 weeks. Hopefully it can be done sooner. I am hopeful of this. This was last week. And then whoever I have just been given as the assigned project manager, after doing everything I just did, I got a very cool email that said, I'll be taking an extended holiday. I'll be back on Wednesday. I could have just done everything I did on Tuesday, but I guess it's better get it over with. I was under the impression it needed to be done like today. before Monday kind of thing. And then I have a scheduled appointment with them. I think it's just a phone call on Wednesday. It's so much more of a project than I was ready for. I don't get, like, how is, because I'm also helping with Blez Online getting fiber. I don't know how the project over there that's involving literal construction and permits for the city to break ground, I don't get how that operation is more hands-off than just trying to update our contract to 5 gig speed. We already have the fiber and everything. Mind you, it's a 12-week project over there, right? But what's happening over there is totally like hands-off. We just had to get everything set, agree to what we want, get the contract and everything done. And then it's just a waiting game from to set it up versus this one. It's like every single week I've had to be on a phone call with these guys. And so much of it's gotten redundant. Like I said, I think it's just... No, because they weren't doing all this when I was setting up Blez Online. I'm going through the same person too. There's probably just a lot more to it than I'm anticipating. There's probably like one factor that I'm not considering that's really big. I know I'm also upgrading our security, because we've got some security systems in terms of our end of the network, but I kind of just I want that to get bumped up a little bit more. I think I've got good reason, and I had a good argument for us to up that one up a little bit. I have a question UVS related. Go ahead and shoot. I think it's just you and I right now. King character, think it's worth investing in speed pump foundation so the throws become crazy to block, since I basically heal myself when attacking. Send me your list again. Don't have a list for King yet because cards aren't really... Oh. Let me just look up King. Versus... Oh, it's a deck. Oh wait, no it's not. Tekken 8. Here we go. No, I can't find it off of my very lazy searching. Wait, you sent it to me on Discord. Yeah. Each throw attack you try to play ignores progressive difficulty if the preceding card in your pool is a throw attack with a different name. Then if you're at max health, the attack gets +2 speed. I would focus on pumping the damage of the attack. Because you're going to be ignoring progressive difficulty. And, I mean, you've played enough universes to know the difference of, like, 2 damage. And it's rounded up. Oh, I would go off of what throws you use, because I know there's a couple. I don't know if there's anything similar to it in the game right now, but when I was playing, there was like one where it's like, if the throw is blocked, you get a bonus. I feel like there's too many cards that interact with just tanking it. So people might not do as much, I mean, Honestly, the #1 thing I'd focus the most on with King is card draw. Because this is a deck, you want to get as many foundations out as possible, and you want to have just one long turn of just throw, 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 throw. Each throw attack you play ignores if the preceding card in your card pool is a throw attack with a different name. Wait. Doesn't that mean you can play the same 2 throws, but just stagger them? It's only looking to see if the card right before it's the same name as the card that's currently being played, right? This deck is nowhere near as hard to build as I thought it was going to be. I thought it was every single throw needed to be a unique throw. Your #1 thing you're going to need with King is card draw. Because you need to draw those attacks. Because you're getting the natural speed from the response that he has. Of course, that's only if you have max health, but this is like a deck that you can just throw in 2 throws to poke. Because you could do like foundation, foundation. You can also play 3 foundations, put in a throw or 2, but then that's your whole hand. Yeah, I think card draw is the #1 thing with this deck. I would do almost entirely just whatever you can do to get as much card draw as possible. Because this is a deck, you want to get as many foundations live as soon as possible, and then you want to have a reliable way to just keep on drawing so you can keep getting attacks. Because if you're able to like pretty consistently, instead of being a 5-hand character, you're like a 7-hand character, you can run away with that game real quick. It does look like it would be a fun one, man. You can use power tokens for damage boost. There's some Godzilla stuff where you can sacrifice power tokens to draw cards. There you go. Draw. Draw. Building decks is fun now. I don't try to do tricky stuff. I mean, funny enough, the ones that are the most straightforward are usually the ones that are the most consistent. Although I'm having that problem right now. Let me pull this up. There's a deck I've been working on. Archdecked. Here. So I'm building I'm calling it a flavor deck because I'm only using cards from the Avatar set. Based around Katara. If a triggered ability of an ally you control triggers, it triggers an additional time. So if she's out, for example, like this one, whenever A and Katara enter or attack, create a or X/1/1 white ally creature tokens where X is the number of tapped artifacts and creatures you control. So this would trigger twice. So most of these are all allies that have abilities that have some kind of interaction of triggering twice. When this creature enters, put a +1/+1 on a target creature, so that happens twice. Whenever this enters, put a 1/1 on each other creature you control, so this would trigger twice. So like I am actually getting away with, like, you can see the whole deck, it's only cards from Avatar. The weakest point that this deck has is there is only one card, or there's 2 cards total in the Avatar set that are board wipes, which is this one and the other one's in black, so I can't run the other one. But I think I make up for it, and any card that has a gem on it is considered a game changer. So you can see here, I've got a bunch of game changers, which I'm worried the game changers are going to be too strong, but if they are, I just remove them. Because like Mystical Tutor, for example, busted card. Search your library for an instant or sorcery, reveal it, shuffle, put it on top. So you just look for the card that you need and you put it on top of your deck. There's cards like this. If you control a commander, you may cast this without paying its mana cost. Creatures you control gain indestructible until the end of the turn. So if my commander is out, I just play this for free, and it's basically a free protection spell. Colombia wins. Colombia! Creatures you have whenever this creature becomes tapped for the first time during each of your turns, put a 1/1 counter on it. And then I've got a couple cards that are they have water bending. Let me find a water bending card. I don't have too many water bending cards, but I do have a handful. Which is another thing. I don't think I want to lean too far into the water bending as much as like, oh, here we go. Waterbend 4. Target creatures can't be blocked this turn. So waterbending, you just tap artifacts or creatures, and that pays for 1 with the waterbending cost. So then I'm like using my own allies to pay for waterbending costs. I don't have nearly as much waterbending cards as I thought I did. But I am trying to focus more on the ally aspect of the deck. But the issue I'm having right now is this deck currently has 117 cards in it, so I need to find some way to chop 17 cards here. Deck looks expensive. It's expensive because of the game changers. Like these ones specifically. Like this one's a $40 card, there's a $60 card, $20 card. Force Negations, 50. Mystical Tutors, 20. Like all of the, like you can see, all the cards with a little gem on it, they are expensive, but it's because they are game changers. I opened 2 collector boosters and like an extra 4 collector boosters of this set, and I still have 1 collector box that I really am considering opening it, but I kind of want to keep it sealed because I want to have that for personal. Like, this is easily one of my favorite Magic sets, and I'd like to have a collector booster to like display. Big baller blue? No, big broke blue. Change that middle word for sure, dude. I also have a cheat code of Mega is helping me a lot with this deck. Mega is helping me so much with this deck, it's like not even funny. But I really am struggling so much on what to cut. 17 cards to cut is a lot. Oh shoot, Canada's playing tomorrow, he said. I mean, there's a couple cards like this that are really annoying. I have to do the cumulative upkeep, but it's worth it, because whenever an opponent casts a non-creature spell, you may draw a card unless that player pays 4. So every time it is just a normal spell I can draw, unless they pay 4. Most of the time I'm going to be able to draw off of that. Even if I get like 2 or 3 extra cards off of that, that's really solid. Like they did Magic, didn't have fun playing last time they played and they all ganged up on me. That's one thing that like is a genuine problem with Magic. Is it's not a friendly game. It is very far from a friendly game. I mean, the salt score is not that bad. I'm like right in the median in terms of how salty this deck is so far. There is just, it's gonna be a whole bunch of me just staring at this list when I'm when I have free time and just be like, you know what? Okay, maybe that card's not super necessary. I'd rather just play standard. No, I mean, that's why I play just any other game. Like, in my head, Commander is very much its own, like, thing. It's just, like, everybody has to be on the same page in your pod. Like, I know Z's here. I don't think he's gonna be walking back here, so I'll talk about him. I've talked to his face about this. I'm not like talking crap about him, but the way he plays Commander is as soon as his plan is foiled, he tilts out, and then he just picks someone else at the table, and then he just supports them for the rest of the game, and it becomes a 2v1v1. It happens every single time. Like, he'll have a full game plan going, and then somebody board wipes, and then he tilts out. My plan gets full, just stop having fun, I get quiet. I mean, yeah, that's how the game is. That's why, like, I think it's important to have a deck that doesn't have a linear goal. Because if you have a linear goal and you're starting to work your way up to that linear goal, when it falls apart, you kind of feel like death. Because Here's what happens every single time we play Magic. It'll be me, Mega, Z, and then my buddy Nate. And Nate plays a elf deck. He always plays it. He loves this elf deck. He loves playing Magic because he just loves playing that elf deck. What happens every single time is I'm playing a deck that involves politics. So I'm the jerk off at the table that's like, hey man, if you attack him, you get to draw a card. And then they're like, what do you get? And I'm like, I just get a +1/+1 counter on something. And they're like, oh, we don't want you to have that. I was like, I'm offering you a free card draw. That is the best. Drawing a card in almost every TCG, drawing a card is one of the best things. You gotta think, most cards in Magic, to draw a card, you gotta pay like 3 mana for. I'm offering you free card draw. What happens every game is Nate is scared of the politics that are involved in my deck. So he convinces the whole table, especially targeting Z, to not ever accept that. Now, it's not +1/+1 on everything. It's +1/+1 on one creature that I have. That is what the card says. Someone gets to draw a card, I get +1/+1 on a card that I have. If it was on everything, yes, that's terrifying. You don't take the draw. But if it's on one creature, it is absolutely worth getting the card draw. So Nate will convince Z every time that I am immediately the bad guy. And it's just off of Nate. I've talked to Nate about this. He knows that he can get into Z's head. So then I have 2 people now that are never contributing to any of the political aspect of my deck where it involves us like talking and working together and stuff like that. Like I have a couple group hug cards where like everybody gets a benefit. Because like my whole deck is basically leave me alone. Like leave me alone. I'll help all you guys while you guys duke it out. And then once one player's out or 2 players are out, then I'll come in and fight. That's how that deck works. But almost immediately, everyone's like ganking up on me. But what'll happen is there's no interaction from Z or Nate, and then Z gets board wiped, and then Nate convinces Z to help him, and then Z just helps Nate win. Because now it's those 2 working together. And that is almost every game when it's that group of 4. And then then you're asking, well, what about Mega? You said there's 4 of you. What about Mega? Mega's decks are usually scary enough to where a lot of, because I'm playing blue and I'm the only one playing blue at the table, so a lot of the stuff to keep someone in check, I'm using all of that on Mega. Because I'm like, oh, you're gonna win the game in 2 turns if we let that happen. So then I'll kill something on his board or counterspell or do something like that. So all the stuff that I need to do, instead of you saving it for the other 2 or talking to the other 2 and having them help me tame down Mega, those 2 are just conspiring. And that's just how it plays the same every time, which has always been kind of like an eye roller. So that's why I'm happy with this Katara deck, because it's gonna very much so be like its own. I'm just playing allies. I'm playing allies and I've got a bunch of access to like targeted removal, so I can remove problems that are affecting me. I've got some protection so I can keep going. And that's kind of it. Like this, it's very different from a lot of the other decks that I've played, so. Playing blue, go figure. Yeah, I still don't have a single deck with the red color. Every deck I've built or played is without the color red. We're gonna play on curve. Still don't know what I'm doing, but getting better. Yeah, I mean, the way the curve works in universes is so different from any other card game. Surprised more people not snapping up on OP13. It might be one of those things again where it's like it hits like 10 o'clock and then suddenly we're doing like 8 boxes. It is in fact a holiday weekend. That is also true. I mean, in all fairness, Benny, there's still a lot of people that don't even know Pop exists. I mean, I was joking with my sister because my sister was like, well, why are you always on so like late? Da, da, da. And I was like, a lot of the people in the TCG room are based in Hawaii. So when it's 2 a.m. for me, it's not even past 12 for them. East Coast love to fend for themselves. I mean, it's also very possible once the channel starts to grow, because I'm the only one on this channel, I was told I have full creative adjustment on this channel. So if we need to go in sooner, then we'll start doing sooner or earlier streams. Yeah, I mean, baseball's already kind of stretched thin right now, though. That is a very large one. I mean, we very quickly went from like every channel having 3 people to now 1. Like across the board. Another spot coming off of One Piece, now that that was mentioned. Swifto. I'm controlling people, saying, are you talking out of turn in the middle of a conversation? And that would get a cackle from me if somebody said that to me. Or you gotta what? What is it from Big Lebowski? You're out of line. Donnie, you're out of line. PSA 10 PMG. That is a very, very rare sighting. Now, is the card actually a PSA 10, or is it a nice little markup? I don't know if I'm allowed to even say, joke like that. I might get in trouble. I might get in trouble. That's great! It looks incredibly clean. That's crazy. I didn't know PMGs were capable of ever being clean. B-ball. Shooting some b-ball outside of the school. Couple of guys who were up to no good. Started making trouble in the neighborhood. Did you ever get in one little fight and scare your mom? Hustle merchant from B-ball defended best player on their team, but never shot the ball. Defense. Defense. Soccer, I played super competitive until I was 16. We played against teams in the States on tournament trips. Oh, that's what my brother did. My younger brother, he was playing soccer at like a state level, traveling to different cities to play and everything. If I remember right, he told me that the reason he stopped playing was because my dad pissed off the coach and he got kicked out. And then after that, he pivoted to football. Now he's a kicker. Now he's a kicker. How tall is Messi? He's 5'7". I imagine as a soccer player, you don't want to be crazy tall. If you're too tall, you can't move quick. Oh, I did not know that about Messi. Crazy talking me disadvantaged, but tall people have made it work. I imagine also with all the slide tackling and stuff. I was like 6'3", goalie because tall, longer arms. You can just put your arms up. Headbutt the ball. Control it under pressure. Can't you like put out your arms to do a little cage? Can't use arms to push though. So bigger players usually better at holding the ball because of their size. Can't be pushed off. I gotta. There's so much running in that game too, man. I used to, like I said, I used to play soccer when I was really young. I didn't mind it. My dad had me try so many sports, man. I tried, I was in gymnastics. I really liked gymnastics when I was young. I remember we were watching family home videos. Like, this would have been like, oh my god, like 20 years ago, 15 years ago. And there was just clips, and I was like, oh my gosh, I forgot I was in gymnastics. And I was watching it, and you could see I was enjoying it. Little Asian kid having fun. And then in person, my dad says, where's all the other boys? And then in the video, my dad right after says, where's all the other boys? Very quickly after that, I was taken out of gymnastics. Tried soccer. Tried tennis. I think I tried softball. I really wanted to get into baseball, but I can't remember what the issue was there. I think it was a scheduling thing. There's one other sport I tried, but then I started doing taekwondo, and then I just liked it a lot, so I stuck to taekwondo after that. Baseball is fun. My dad had a scholarship to BYU as a hitter and as a pitcher. He was playing both. He was a hitter and he was a pitcher. So because of that, I was like, well, I have a very similar body type as him, so genetically, I am probably gonna be pretty good at baseball if he was that good at baseball. So I always wanted to get into it. I am 5'9". BYU? I mean, do you even have to ask that, Benny? You hear BYU, do you even have to ask that? You already know. Alright, we'll say knowing that, you're like, oh, that's why you're half Korean. Funny enough, my dad did not meet my mom on his mission. He met my mom, he had his mission in Korea, came back to the States, missed Korea greatly, stayed in the States for a little bit, and then went back to Korea. Tower over you? I'm not that. You're saying it like I'm 6'2". You know who towers over everyone? Mega. He says he's 6'2". He's not 6'2". He like pulled out his ID. He was like, I'm 6'2". I'm like, dude, you're like 6'3" or 6'4". I know Nate's 5'11", but he refuses to accept it. He tells everyone he's full-blown 6 foot even, which I would do the same thing if I was 5'11". I'm 6 foot, no one believes me. They think I'm just like 5'10" and lying. I feel like visually a 6 foot person versus a 5'10" person is very like distinguishable. I mean, when I was in high school, I did this stupid thing where like I got my ID, so I'm 5'9", and I was like, oh, I'm like closer to 5'10". So I'm literally, I'm like 5'9" and a half. I used to remember all this. There came a point I stopped caring about my height and I just say 5'9". I used to remember what I was in centimeters because in Korea, the rest of the world, they ask you for your, how tall you are in centimeters. But I would say I'm 5'10". And for some reason in my head, because I rounded up to 5'10", I started to round up to 5'11". So I think like my senior year of high school, in my head, I was like, oh, I'm like 5'11". And then I went to the doctors and they measured me and I was like, where the hell did I give myself the extra, the extra 2 inches there? It's like, you can cheat an inch. Yeah, like my ID I'm looking at right now says 5'9". My weight is definitely nowhere near up to date. That's why no one believes me, because of everyone cheating their height. I mean, Battle, you've seen like me and Z next to each other. I'm pretty sure Z's 5'7". 5'9", 299 lean. It says lean in parentheticals right next to the 299 on my ID. Oh god, that would be so much. That is I don't think humanly possible. 299 lean at 5'9". Yes, so you're adding an inch to make 6 foot. I mean, I get the shoes I wear. I don't do this on purpose. I don't want there to be like the idea that I'm trying to like cheat my height with my shoes. I just, with my fashion preferences, I really like bulky shoes. It's just something I've really liked. Like the Yeezys that have the giant, there's the 700s, I think. Is it 700s? It's been a minute since I've like really looked into... Yeah, I think they're 700s, right? Yeah, the 700s. They're super bulky. Like, I love the way the 700s look. Just like that chunky shoe I do like. Even my Converse, like one of my favorite shoes. As much as like I don't call myself a sneakerhead, but everyone tells me I'm a sneakerhead, so I'll just assume the position of a sneakerhead. As much as into shoes I am, and I have been, I still think my favorite pair of shoes just to like wear on the daily are my Chucks. I love the look. I don't know, it's just iconic. And I just love them. I love the way Chucks look. But the ones I use, they're like borderline platforms because they have like spikes on the bottom, and like I just really like the shoe. But unintentionally, whenever I wear those, it does give me like an extra 2 inches of height. Like, they are chunky shoes. So there has been a couple times where like, if I meet people, like I remember that one of the first things, I remember asking Raj when Raj visited here. I was like, am I taller or shorter than you thought? And he was like, you're a lot taller than I thought you'd be. I was like, oh. And I looked down at my shoes, I was like, wait, I'm cheating. I only asked him because I remember one of the first things I thought when I met, I met Ryan Higo once when I was like 12. And then the first thing on my mind then was like, oh, he's a little shorter than I thought he'd be. So I was curious if I am taller or shorter than what's the perception would be. No, 700. I mean, everyone called the 700s the dad shoe, but it's like that chunky look, man. They're also so comfortable. They're comfortable in moderation. They're not a comfortable shoe to wear every day. You need shoes that like let your toes move. And that is a shoe that is like your foot does not move. It is just it is just stuck in the shoe like this. But it's even like my daily shoes are my Converse, or like these, even like Ultra Boost give a lot of height. Like that is a solid 1.5 inches of foam that's on the bottom of the shoe. Anytime I wear any of my like flat shoes, I get a look because I'm like noticeably a lot shorter. Dailies are 700s and Air Max 1s. Which one are the Air Max 1s? Are they what I think they are? Oh no, they're not what I thought they were. These are just clean. Z's got Z's, I'll call him a definite sneakerhead. He's got more pairs of shoes than I could ever remember. And then New Balance 90. I've never gotten to New Balances. They've always really hurt my feet. I don't know why. I've never worn a pair. Like, I've had a couple New Balance pairs as like when I was younger, like middle schoolish into high school, and they. Oh, these kind of look like the. Oh, I don't remember that. Is it the 500? The Yeezy 500? Yeah, they remind me of the 500s. '90s, '60s remind me of the 500s. Said they're legit. I don't know if I'd ever give New Balance another go. They really did, like. And then I know it's like, oh, you gotta break in the shoe. I've never had a shoe that I've needed to break in, like, hurt me like that. One of my favorite pairs that I own right now, it's called a Twister. It's called a Fila Twister. If you look up Fila Twister Miku, M-I-K-U, that is one of my absolute favorite pairs of shoes. I actually need to go back and give them a cleaning again, because the white is starting to get, or just all of it's starting to get a little dull for how bright that shoe is. I had a New Balance until I came out with these in '90s, '60s. I mean, if I'm on the market for another shoe, I might try them on. I've been so, like, bored with shoes lately. The J-Battle would never steer you wrong. I don't think that you would. Damn, these Terratacks are sick. Do they make them in my size? It's a little more minty than I'd like it to be, but... No one's gonna have this shoe. Oh my god, that was $430? Never mind, I don't care about a shoe that much. They make these only like in one size? Dude, everything's 8.5, man. I've always like really struggled. Like there's a ton of times I want like a really cool shoe, but it's like women's only, which sometimes that's an issue because the shoe will be made a little bit different. Like just the shape of the shoe, but depends. Usually 11, but on some brands I gotta do 10.5. Damn. What did battle do to you, Benny? Yeah, I get people when people hear that I'm size 11. People, well, I always get a joke. Like they're just like, you're a little short for size 11. Like I always get that. So I can't even imagine what you get from people hearing that you're size 11. Benny said we all 11s here. Yeah, see, like your height 11 makes sense. You just said you're 6 foot. Like that adds up. Yeah, big shoes, big socks. Big shoes, big socks. It's It's really hard shopping for socks in Japan, dude. $11 and 11.5 depending on the brand. Yeah, anything I want like to be a really tight fit, I have to do 10.5. Anything I want a little bit of room, I have to do 11. Like the Jordan 1s that I have that Hina got me, I think realistically I should be a 10.5 in the Jordans. However, because I have the toe box protector in those shoes, I don't think I would want to get a 10.5. I think 11 was the right call because the toe box adds a little bit of extra padding on the inside of just the toe box. So then I think if I had a 10.5, it would feel like it's strangling me. Actually, I have a wide foot, crazy enough. Length is probably 10.5, but 11 is perfect. Yeah, one of my buddies, he's wide-footed, and he would be, I think, lengthwise, he would be closer to like a 9.5. But for him to have a comfortable shoe, he has to get like a 10, 10.5. You guys should have seen, we had a bowling night on Monday, where it was like a company thing where like everyone went out and we were bowling, and then I was with Athletic when we were getting our bowling shoes, and then he asked me what size and I told the guy 11, and then Athletic turned around and gave me a look. It was just like, I thought you're Asian. I was like, what the hell does that mean? All fairness, every time I go to Korea, if I want to buy shoes, I have to go to a specific district that has sizes above a US 10. No, Dale. Like Athletic Dale. I wouldn't even want to know what it's, because like I've noticed Koreans are tall, dude. Koreans are really tall. I remember when I like first got to my height when I was younger, like I want to say like when I was like 8th grade or 9th grade. When I hit my height, I was like, I'm gonna go to Korea, I'm gonna be tall, all these Asians, I'm gonna be so tall. And I went there and I was like, oh my god, everybody here is a giant. So with that, I would expect shirt sizes and everything to kind of follow suit, but it doesn't. I'm not like trying to sit here and like defend him or push anything away. I will say I have seen him in person on his laptop listening to the stream, and when he gets an idea that something might be getting posted soon, and I mean like this could be like a 10-minute period of like the break might be getting posted up soon, he is on his laptop hitting F5 like this. And then he'll watch the stream to see if the streamer goes back to the desk. The streamer goes back to the desk, he's hitting F5. I have never, myself, because we can see it. Like, we can see it. If someone gets a spot in a break before the break goes live, I'm telling you right now, I don't know if I'm allowed to or supposed to be telling you this, but I'm telling you, if somebody does that, it shows. Like, we see it. Because the spot's not, when the spot's taken out of the store, it just populates automatically. When it's taken out without it being through the store, it's got to be put in manually by someone. And then it shows on the site what time that name was put in manually and who did it. I'm telling you, every time when I was in the pop room and he was getting accused of doing that, I see it. He took it from the store. I've never ever seen him have a spot that was taken out before the break was posted live. We're talking about when the streams are... No, it's the same when it's online and offline. It's the same. I've seen him take those spots so quick, and I'm telling you, those are the days I'm on, and I'm not telling, like, especially during when I was really running things on Pop, I wouldn't tell anyone when the breaks were going live. Sometimes I'd do it at like 2 in the morning, so like I would just randomly do it. There was a lot of times he was just on top of it. I really do, like, as much as I know how it looks, but from what I have experienced and what I have seen, I have never witnessed him having spots taken out. Not like, I'm not even saying if it was just me, right? Not even when it was just me. I haven't seen anyone else interact with the product pages and then taking the spot off and adding his name. His name was never in any of the spots added like that. I was running things on Pop. He said, "My bad, playa." I'm not trying to boast like that. It's just I was running Pop for a long time. Just like insider info. I mean, hey man, I can only speak on behalf of myself. That is it. I can only speak on behalf of myself and what I have witnessed. I am telling stories of when, like, before, when it wasn't just me. I'm saying, like, when it was just me, there were times where, like, that was a big discussion, was like he had spots taken out, and I'm sitting there like, guys, I can see it. I can see the sight. He didn't, man. He didn't. I think there is just also that aspect of, like I said, I've seen it, where, like, if the breaker goes to the table like this, he'll start refreshing. Switch one of the things when Athletics not ever in office, Benny. He doesn't work at the Blez online office. He visits. He definitely visits. But it's like, even when Athletic is in office, they are like swishes in a whole different section of the office. But I will say, Athletic does not work from the Blez online office. Only when he visits. It'd be really funny if they have me on the TV right now in the Blez online office. That'd be so funny. I'm gonna get a stern talking to. I don't even think I'm saying anything though. Like, I'm running in my head right now the logistics of saying this. I really don't think this will get me in trouble for saying this. This one battle says don't get fired. I don't know who was helping run the Pop channel when it was just me. I think the perception from a lot of people is like that first year and a half, I was doing everything. I was building the brakes. I was adding to the storage. I wasn't. I don't know who was building the brakes. I really, really don't. I've actually been super curious who it has been, because I've had to have that conversation with Mrs. Hama too, because I was like, I wasn't building the brakes. Backer asked me to step it up and start building the breaks and doing everything. But at that point, I was like, hey, so I am doing IT. I'm on stream 5 days a week. I could do it, but I cannot do it under this, like, the same situation that I'm in right now. Like, I'm already doing a lot. If you give me a good reason to take on that massive additional responsibility, then I would be happy to. But if I'm gonna be in the same situation right now, while also taking that, while also doing IT and the stream, I was like, that's just a lot. And then that conversation kind of went on halt. And then I got put on to doing more IT stuff. And then I was asked again if I would do it. And then I repeated the same thing from before. And then I think around that time is when Switch came in. More or less, Battle, more or less. I mean, when I constantly am, Battle. Let's just be honest. Let's just be honest. Friend in the corner, steam blowing out the ears. Wanna go to the fireworks and panic dogs? And poor doggos. You just gotta give them the... You can get anxiety medication for the doggos. I know Hina would always tell me about, I mean, her dog would freak out with the fireworks, so... He'd get some of the anxiety medication. He'd get real drowsy, and then he'd just sleep. I was like, you know what? Better for the doggo to take having the best sleep of its life than to be stressed from the explosions in the sky. Can you imagine what the thing's going on? Y'all don't hear this? The world is ending? I mean... Yeah, I guess you could only... I mean, it's the same thing with, like... humans, when they saw thunderstorms, thought God was up above, angry and pissed and throwing lightning bolts at everyone, so... It's probably what the dogs are thinking. Please, Lord Zeus, do not smite thy house. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Thine house is smitten. Boom. I saw a reel where it was like a Korean visits Chicago. And then there was just a dude walking with all these like friends, and then, they were like, so how you liking America? He's like, oh yeah, da, 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 da. And then, doom. And everyone else except for the Korean dude ducks, and he goes, oh shoot, they're doing fireworks? And they're like, no, run! Oh, that got me pretty good. Oh, that got a good chuckle out of me. That's what's pretty funny. Chicago gets a bad rap. I have a buddy that lived in Chicago for like 3 years, and he would just always like, he literally told me, he was like, I want to have a kid soon, so we're gonna move. So they moved out of Chicago before they had their kid. But he was like, drive-bys will just happen. And he's like, I don't even live in a, like, he doesn't live central. He didn't live like central. He lived out in the suburbs. He lived in probably one of the better areas of living in Chicago. But he was like, drive-bys will just happen in the neighborhood. I'll hear it and I'll see it. And I'm like, oh God. What's the one restaurant? Portillo's? I went there when I was out in Chicago for the National. I remember, because Hina and I went there, I ordered way too much. I ordered way too much. Let me see what I ordered. What cracks me up is I thought I did pretty good about what I ordered. And then everybody was like, you didn't order this one thing? And I was like, no, I ordered everything else. And they're like, but you didn't get the one thing. I was like, shoot, man, do you know how much I ordered? It was good though. No, like as soon as the Portello's, like I've had it once, and like now I'm craving it. I'm trying to remember what I got. Show me what you got. All right, I got the hot dog. Which the hot dog, oh man, like I don't know what was in it that gave it that spiciness to it. Was it sport peppers? Whatever, it was spicy. It had a kick. Hot dog is a must. Italian beef. I did the Italian beef. I did do the Italian beef sandwich. Or was that the one that was a little spicy? There was something I ate from there. Low-key kicked my ass. I was like, that had a lot more kick than I was expecting from it. Pretty sure, yeah, it was just I got the beef sandwich. What else? I think I got those two for sure, which getting both of those was already too much. No, I had their fries because I dipped the fries in the cheese because everybody said I had to get the fries and dip it in the cheese. Oh, I think mine had the hot peppers on it instead of the sweet peppers. That's what was kicking my ass. And then I got I swear to God, there was something I was like dipping. Am I remembering that wrong? For some reason, I feel like there was like almost like the French dip that I was doing. Well, maybe I'm remembering that part wrong. I do remember getting the fries and the cheese. The thing everyone got mad about me for not trying was the chocolate cake shake. That was the thing. Everyone's like, you didn't try the chocolate cake shake? I was like, no, I tried the hot dog and the beef sandwich. And they're like, but not the chocolate cake shake? I'm sorry. There's no way in hell I'm eating that big ass hot dog, that big ass beef sandwich. And then also getting that chocolate shake. Also, I don't know if I'd like it. It looks like it's way too sweet. Have you heard of our famous cake shake? We actually put a slice of cake into our blended milkshakes, making a truly unique must-try. Oh God. 1,500 calories in the shake. Now, that's my whole day. Dear Lordy. Boy howdy. God, now I'm like craving like a Portillo's hot dog. God damn it. Gotta sleep. You take care, Benny. Always appreciate you hanging out, chatting. He's like, good night and good luck. Want a hot dog? Dude, there's one place in Vegas. Oh God, I just remembered the name of it. I went from wanting to talk about this hot dog place to not want to talk about the hot dog place anymore because I remember the name of it. Is it even still around? There's no way it's still around. It was in such a weird part of Vegas. Oh my God, it is still very much. It says it's Nevada's award-winning hot dog joint. 4.5 stars. 4.6 on Google. Okay, this place is still very much very active. The place is called the Steamy Weenie. That is the name they decided to go to call their hot dog place. I'm trying to remember like what, because I went with a bunch of friends and we all ordered like all kinds of stuff there. They don't sell the one that I had, which honestly, the one I had was the most mid thing I've ever had. The one I got was called the Mount Fuji. And it just had a lot of horseradish, or I mean wasabi on it, which that sounds good. It was everything else in the hot dog was just not given, was not given. Everybody was always talking big about, they have the peanut, it's a bacon wrapped hot dog with peanut butter and jelly, or jalapeno jelly. I remember everybody was saying that was like surprisingly like the favorite for the group, because everybody was trying all the different hot dogs. Nobody cared to try the one I had, so I just had to finish it, versus like everyone else was like splitting theirs in half and like sharing and splitting it up, but nobody wanted mine, so I don't have anyone to exchange with. And then I know the other really big one in Vegas is Dirt Dog. I don't think I've tried Dirt Dog. I don't really like what they have on their menu though. Their menu is kind of super mid. If I went there, I'd get their birria. I like birria tacos. Oh no, okay, they do have like an actual LA doggy. Birria is good money. Birria is just phenomenal, man. Very heavy, but shoot, dude. Especially when it's a really good consomme. Oh! I think I am gonna probably just end up eating here pretty soon, because I think we're getting close on 20. So I think if we get 20 here soon, we'll do that and then I'll eat. Before that, I do gotta pee. Get Portillo? We don't have that in Vegas. We absolutely do not have that in Vegas. We should have one in Vegas. The nearest one to Vegas is in Phoenix. So you're feeling like number 20? Well, there's the 2 spots left. I am gonna run to the restroom. We'll see if it's full by the time I get back. Oh, got half the Riftbound box. Anyone want to grab the other half? Says Marcola. I'll get the Riftbound on the screen as soon as I get back. We'll put it on screen 1. I see it right there. I mean, Riftbound, we have 27 and we have 28, and then that is all that we have of Unleashed. Then we gotta wait until Vendetta comes out. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I will be back. There it is. Oh, I should hit the BRB screen.
This time I did see you here. FeelinBlu here with new glasses. We're inside of a Gimpo Airport mall right now. Gonna open up some good old perfect order here. I think I'm really starting to get the hang of this grip. You know what I mean? The way you open the card towards the camera like this. Look at this. Smooth. Not skipping a beat. Not skipping a card. We're doing good, and oh my goodness, it's a bunch of dead Pokemon. We got the card with all the dead Pokemon. Sacred Ash. Dead Pokemon. Boom. like we never left. Well, actually, a lot of time has passed. Chaos Rising's come out, and yeah, this ain't the new set anymore. However, we still have a lot of footage to go over. This opening was recorded in the iPark Mall at Yongsan. We're at the Pokemon Oh, wait, that's playable. I'll throw that in a deck right now. Shoo! All right, let's do another one. As I was saying, we're at the Yongsan iPark Mall, where there's the official Pokemon card shop, store, whatever you want to call it. They got all the cards. I actually had a decent selection while I was there, but a couple days later, once they started celebrating the 30th anniversary here in the country, oh, what's this? Eveltal. But yeah, it turns out I actually went during a great time for the hobby of Pokemon. So much was going on, and I can't wait to show all you guys in the footage coming up. All right, let's see what we got in the back of here. We got a Judge call, Judge. Shay Min and, oh, come on, the other two had double rares at least. I thought we were going up. Let's open this next.
It's moments like these, you need to step outside, take it all in. And remember, you love opening Pokemon cards. FeelinBlu here at Soraksan National Park, hoping this increase in altitude is actually gonna increase our chance at getting a hit, because my goodness, we have not seen jack diddly squat, all right? And yeah, okay, I don't know what I was expecting. I'm gonna go smell some more grass. Damn, somebody was getting loud. Shoot, man. Open the door, heading my way to the building's restroom. It wasn't even like it didn't even smell like skunky. It smelled like floral. Somebody's celebrating Friday. 27's good to go. Let me get this pulled up. He said for sure. I mean, yeah, there's two people in the building. Gun to my head, I have to give two names. I have two names. Let's put Riftbound right here. Oh boy. Let's see, 28's in the store. Like I said, 28 is going to be the last of Riftbound that we have for Unleashed. Random Serial 27. So you sold some Riftbound credit locals last week? Yeah, you mentioned that, Battle. You said you got a decent little return back, right? Aki you. So One Piece is coming up after this one. How you doing, man? Folks, this is Riftbound League of Legends Unleashed by the single box penultimate random serial number 27. We've got our 2 summoners entering the rift. We're rolling 7 times. Good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and right there is 7 times. 7 pips, 7 rolls. Send you guys to the table so I can get the sheet printed. I'm realizing now I should have ate like half hour ago while we were chilling. That's my bad. Oops. I gotta close. I had the goddamn Portillo's website open. The sight of it made my stomach growl. Yeah, we still have not seen that damn ultimate rare, bro. Yeah. Okay. Good luck, friends. Good luck. Alrighty. Cool. There we got the promoter on number 3, Diana on number 9. There's Vex Mocking on the number 5. Vex Mocking. I do think if I was playing a lot more League when Vex came out, I would have liked her character more. She's kind of a mystery to me, but I like her vibe. There we got number 5. Kha'Zix on number 1. And Lifting Lullaby on the signature spell. Sleepy Time, that is the 0 spot on the epic spell for Marcola. First epic rare hit of the break. Towering Hierophant on number 8. There we got Undying Legion on number 5, and Ivern on the number 5. There we got Blood Rose on the number 9. Sumpworks on the number 5, and there is Diana on... Gosh, man. I think this is my first time seeing this alt art. Textured foil and looking crazy on that one. That is number 9 going out to Marcola. When a showdown begins, you may pay 1 to do a predict, then reveal the top card of your main deck. If it's a spell, draw it. I wonder if Diana decks run 2 or 3 copies of this. Diana, I mean, this one might not be too bad. Diana is a deck that is winning. Doing very well. So it wouldn't surprise me if that one's one of the alt arts that are holding up a little strong just for people that are building out the Diana decks. Combat Experience on number 1. Heedless Resurrection on number 2. And Gutter Palace. That's number 8 on the epic spell. This one's for Miss the Battle. Disposal Order on number 3, Nami on the number 2, and Galio on the number 1. Then we got a Lunar Boon on the number 5, Master Yi on the Legend number 1, and Irresistible Feyfolk on the number 2. It's just so adorable. Soul Sword on the number 9. There we got Vi, number 7 on the Legend, and there is Pike's signature spell, Death from Below on the number 6. Let's go out to Jason Battle on the epic rare hit. Kill a unit on a battlefield, then if it had 3 might or less, you may play this from your trash for... Oh, so you can just keep doing it. You could just keep doing that. Spectral Centaur. Abandoned Hall, number 5. There we got Jin on number 2. And Lilia Fei Font on number 2 for the rare. Grim Resolve on the number 5. Ivern on number 5. And, oh, speaking of Baron Nashor on the number 7. Marcola with the base Baron. For the epic rare hit right there. That is the final bomb. What the ability does. I haven't had anyone play a Baron against me yet, and I'm really scared to be in a game with a Baron present, man. Abraham, how you doing, man? I gotta get you a wrench. I thought I gave you a wrench. Are you on a new account? There you got Towering Power Fit on number 8. Nidalee on the number 4. And oh my god! We went from never seeing the Poros to seeing another one. Whoa, the texture on this one is crazy. You can see it's got the gold raised foil on it too. This is an over number. You're getting the over number treatment. What was that? 220, the 0 spot. Marcola with the pouting Poro. It's pissed. It's pissed. These Poros are so cute, man. I've mentioned it before. The flavor text down here, if you put all the Poros make one big poster. If you put them all next to each other, it's 2 rows of 3, and it's one big picture. And then the text on every single one, if you read it all together, it makes a song. So we have an overnumber box. So we should have another hit or two. Overnumber boxes usually provide. Adorable friggin' Poro. Frisky Hunter on number 3. There we got Jin on the number 1. And Diana on the number 9. Who got that Poro? It's the number 0. So it goes to Marcola. Card worth anything? If I remember right, the overnumber Poros go for between 50 and 80 bucks. Depending on the Poro. I don't remember specifically which one or what the pouty Poro goes for. Alright, now we gotta get some hits for battle. We got the Flame Altar on the number 8. Tactical Retreat on number 5. Grim Apothecary on the number 1. I gotta check on the price on Grim Apothecary. That might be like a $5 card. 3, 4, 5. Actually, I don't know if that card's being played as aggressively as it was. So I'm not sure. LeBlanc on the number 2. Then we got Pride Stalker on number 3. And there's a red Brambleback on the alt art. That is the red buff in the game. You find it in the jungle. Known as number 9 going out to Marcola on the alt art. Red buff. You got all the textured foil on the top there. Usually the alt arts will have the texture on the backgrounds of the card. Well, how have you been, Abraham? How's it go? How it do? There's a Loyal Poro on the number 6, Sprite Queen on number 4, and Maduli on the number 4. Frisky. Sprite Burst on the number 9, Trixie on the number 4, and LeBlanc on the legend number 9. LeBlanc. Dramatic Visionary. Enthralling Protector on the number 2. There we got Rengar, great card, number 4. And Atkan on the 0, on the rare. Come on, box, give us a box of 4 or 5. Over numbers sometimes provide 4 or 5. Targonian Visionary on number 8. Gloomist Vex on the legend number 3. And Sprite Queen on number 4. The Neophyte's prepared. Now we got Crescent Strike on the number 2. Scuttle Crab on the number 3. And Shard of Undoing on the number 4. Gold Vein, see my guy Scott last backs for funds. Everything's been good. Getting smoked to Marvel Disney Chrome breaks. You know, the usual. Unfortunately, I do. Unfortunately, I do. I said it earlier. 28 is the last box that we have of Riftbound. In terms of Unleashed. We won't have any more we won't have any more Riftbound until the end of the month when Vendetta comes out. New set comes out at the end of this month. Number 3 on the Modai. Bone Skewer, number 9. And there, gosh, some of these epics, man. Still shocks me when I'm like, I see a card like this. I was like, oh, it's an alt art. No, it's just the base card. It's crazy. Such great artwork on these. Jason Battle with the number 8 on the epic rare. Liliat, Protector of Dreams. Downstage Dramatics. There we got Wuju Master, Master Yi on number 1. Liliat, number 9 on the Legend. And we did get a box with 4 alt arts, man. 55A, number 5. That one's going out to Jason Battle with the Vex alt art. Again, all that textured foil in the background there. Yeah, I think I just like Vex because she looks like she's just a little goth Yordle. A lot of attitude. There we go. Actually have everything up. Ruined Rex. Hate that card. Playing against it makes me want to throw dice at my opponent's head. We're at number 3. Honey Fruit number 9. And Master E number 3. Let's see, can we get a box with 5? It's been a minute since we've seen a box with 5. Blue pack, second from the end. I thought that was a float. Forbidding Waste on number 0. Blood Rose on the 9. And Blighted Battle Axe on the number 9. I gotta see how much this card is, because I see a lot of red decks are running that now. They weren't really running it when I was playing a couple weeks ago, but after the Germany tournament, I saw a lot of decks running it. All right, last box, or last pack Magic. We got the Vicious Snapjaws on number 9. Jin on the number 2. Whoa. Did finish off at least with an epic spell there. 184 on the Thrill of the Hunt. Number 4, Jason Battle. With the Thrill of the Hunt. Featuring Rengar. He is the mortal enemy of Kazakhs. They're always hunting each other. They always be hunting. Alright, here comes the recap. We'll start with our epic rares. We've got number 4, 8, 7, 6, 8, and 0. We have our alt arts. Diana on the number 9. Red Brambleback on the number 9. We got Vex Mocking with all the gloom and emo. Number 5. And then the over number Pauti Poro. It has deflect because it's deflecting you with its attitude. 0 on the over number. With all that, look, gosh, the foiling, man. The foiling. Folks, that was Riftbound League of Legends Unleashed by a single box random serial number 27. I've said it before, 28 is in the store, and that is the last that we have of Riftbound until the end of the month. Thank you all very much. Ugh. God damn it, Battle. Why'd you have to talk about Portillo's? You talk about another place that I like. If it's a food I'm craving, I can do something about it, like over the weekend or something. I can't do anything about craving Portillo's. I got very explicitly told that I am not going to the National. They were like, Blue, you are not going to the National. You are not the father. Yeah, One Piece coming up next. You get another magic pack? We'll do that real quick. I always do the personal packs. I always don't mind doing the personal packs. Let's see. Let me put Akiu's name up here real quick. You got 2? We gotta get you something big on this one. Let's see, 1905350. I want to see something. We haven't seen anything crazy out of this box yet. We definitely need to see something that's like, wow! Alright, you said count to 7. What about for your other one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's the last one here. Well, now there's 6, so I can't count to 7 twice. I was only able to count to 7 once. There's 6 packs left in here. 3, that's gonna be back here. 1, 2, 3. That's the luck, man. I mean, I really want to see that comic cover of Thanos. I know that's the one you're looking for too. Come on. Let's get something cool. We haven't seen anything crazy out of this box yet. Atlantis Attacks, PIM Technologies, Asgardian Citadel, Avengers Tower, very nice. What does this do again? It's a hero spell, top 3 cards. Any deck that's gonna be running any, we're gonna want that. Hex Magic, Malihayas, Romantic Rendezvous, got that iconic upside down kisp. Victor Timely, Human Torch on the foil scene. Forest, you got Vision, Spectral Synthezoid, Extract Power on the extended art, non-foil. Now we got Sentry on the logo, non-foil. Very nice. Mechanized Production, I like this card a lot. I think it's just because I like Ultron, so I like this card. I do love the artwork on this card. If I had to build a deck from this set, it would be Ultron. I would love to build an Ultron out of this one. Number 7 in foil. And the Serpent Society on the extended and foil. Thanos the Man Titan, you got number 5. Oh shoot, we're actually able to finally see Thanos. We've seen a bunch of these puzzle cards. We've never actually seen any part of Thanos. You got the centerpiece. Now you gotta get the other puzzle cards. Yeah, you're getting those meaty abs. Let me sleeve and case this up real quick. Thanos, gutters. I'll just say gutters. Yeah, one more pack here. Come on. I want to see a classic cover, Bray. I want to see a classic cover. Wow, this one is giving me the most trouble I've had on any pack. Gotta get real gentle now. There we go. Better have something juicy. Super Strength. Name Scientists. Cruel Alliance. Doc Samson. Kang! Quinjet Technician. Grape Shot. And got Stick. Red Hulk on the Hollow Scene card, number 9. Let's see, just my brain will say the numbers, man. Elektra chilling on the bridge on the swamp. Kingpin of Crime in Hollow. Fortified Village, nice extended art. Land. Ares, God of War, let the slaughter begin. We got Sundering Growth on the source materials there. Destroy target artifact or enchantment, then populate. I don't like that. I don't like populate. And there is the Ruinous Wrecking Crew on the final card there with the soldier token in the back. Have we not hit a single comic cover out of this one so far? It's kind of tilting me out right now, bro. Sundering Growth, that's what you put in like a bunny's deck. Said how much is the rest of the box? There's 6 packs left. So I believe that would be 3 hundo. If I'm remembering the price per pack correctly. I will say we do have the One Piece break coming up right after this. You hit me with the K. Not even a period, just the K. Have we really not seen a comic cover at all? No. I'm like looking through the box right now. I'm not crazy, right? We haven't seen a single comic cover? I feel like we usually see like 2 to 3 per box. I think Mega hit 3 in his box. The Black Widow, that was from a whole box. That wasn't from the single packs, I don't think. I'm trying to remember. Because I don't think we did any of the single packs. Yeah, we didn't. We didn't do any single packs yesterday. We've only done the single packs today. So it would only be cards that we've seen from today, and I don't think we've seen one. I can double check. So you're gonna get the rest of the box, a dud box. You can't put that negative energy out there, bro. You gotta say you're getting the meat and potatoes of the box. If we have not yet seen one, I'm hopeful. I mean, I could double check to make sure we didn't hit one. I don't remember or recall seeing a single classic cover. 5350. You said double check. Let me see. Because, let's see, X-Men did 4. So these two didn't have one. I mean, I would have put it in the front if we had one. There's a Swordsman's Steel in this one. I remember that was a big standard bordered card we had. Yeah, then the Counterspell. We have not yet seen a classic cover. I don't remember the actual rates on them, but from what I've witnessed, it's usually 2 to 3 per box. I'm just going off of what I've witnessed, though. I haven't looked up online what the actual rates are for those ones. Killing the break for One Piece. Going to be sending the email here pretty soon. There we go. One Piece OP13. 1 box, random number 20. If I buy the rest of the box and I don't hit one, you owe me. I will find a way. I will find a way. I mean, here, let's look it up. The highly sought after classic cover cards are exclusive to boosters. You can expect the following odds per pack. Approximately 9% of collector booster packs have it in that premium slot. Since a standard box has 12 packs, you have a 71% chance at least one per box. Well, that kind of changes it. Well, I told you, it's all random. Oh, here's another stat. Okay, from a total of 228 packs, these guys have an average of 1.5 per box. Out of their 19 boxes, 18 of them had at least one cover in there. That's what that's what I'm finding. Nothing's guaranteed in this realm, but those odds look pretty decent. Now it's just a matter of what cover is in there. All right, let's do this real quick. Folks, this is One Piece OP13 by single box round number 20. We have our pirates, and we have the die that we got to roll telling us how many times we're shuffling. That's 8 times. Every day I'm shuffling. When was the last time you guys heard that, huh? That's 8 times. That's 8 times 8 pips. Let's hope this box brings the action.
Bring the action.
You get this printed. Said nothing in life is guaranteed. Yeah, that's why I call that word the G word. It's not the good word. Alright, email's been sent. We're good to go on this one. Best of luck, folks. Best of luck. Such a great set, man. This one is such a great set. All the different alts, all the different SPs, all the different mangas. This one is a good one. This one do be a good one. Oh, come on. Let me grab my scissors. I've been doing just fine on the past like 4 boxes, and then we get one that has the packs that are being stubborn. If you want to make a joke about it, yeah, do the joke, the lighthearted one. I know what you're gonna. I know what you mean by the one that's gonna. Positive vibes. You gotta get a lot of positivity in that box back there, man. We got number 4, number 6, and number 3 on the Saturn. Whoa! Speaking of positivity, gold on the Goldie Roger. Done. That's a gold D. Or a lot of people will just say gold. Gold D. Random at the end. Good way to start. It's a good way to start. It's not uncommon for the gold boxes to have some decent stuff going in it, bringing in the heat. There we go, number 7. Zoro on the number 7. God, I hate having to use a little snips. Higuma. Now we got Scooper on number 7, and there's Stussy on the 0. Going out to Akiyu. Go all the way to the top. We got Buggy on number 2. And if I bow down the power, what's the point in living? Facts. That's what you do when you go to slam poetry, do the snaps. That's what you do when Ace says that. Snake Shot. Vista on the number 6, and there's the 5 Elders on the number 2. 5 Elders on the number 2. Tres. Boa's sister, Sandra Sonia. There we got Portgaz the Ice on the number 2, Lilith on the number 3, and there is number 9 on the event featuring Sabo of the Revolutionary Army. There we got Mars on the number 1 and Rayleigh on the number 6. He is shredded. Going out to T-Baka. Monkey D. Dragon on number 7, and there's Bonnie. She's got a gun. Bonnie on the number 8. This one is for T-Baka. Looking for some juice. No alts yet. There we've got I Know You're Strong, so we'll go away from the start, very start, 0. News Juro on the 0. I keep on hoping like one of the packs will let me open it like I normally do. There we got Emu on number 9. I feel like I don't see anyone playing Emu decks anymore, but it was a very, very rampant deck. Like, I want to say last year. Number 6 and Vivi on the number 2. Ace on the leader, number 2. And there we got number 7. And Gabon on the number 7. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it was literally dominating everything, and then very quickly, I don't think anything got banned from it. It's very possible just whatever's meta right now totally just stomped out its fire. I got Buggy on the number 2, and number 9 on the You Deserved It. First half was just priming us, I suppose. Getting ready for whatever crazy altar we have in the right half. There we got Mars on number 1 and Gold D Roger on the SR number 4. Akiyu with the SR. Emo on the leader, number 9. Lilith on the number 3. Otama number 3. And there is Gold D Roger on the Dom. This is the second one that will get random at the end. I'd like to meet this fellow. It's cute art of Bonnie, what the heck. There we got number 4 on the rare, and Uta on the number 3 for the ultra rare. That one's going out to Marcola. Something back there. There we got number 3 on the rare, and Lilith on the alt rare for the number 3. Marcola getting the Lilith. Love the colors in this one. It's like very video gamey. It's like straight video game vibes, especially with like the, I mean, either pixels or disco ball pattern that you have up there. Very cute card. About time we saw an alt, my goodness. Let's get 2 more. There's Nujuro on the 0 and Traffy on the number 1. There's Stamp on the number 7 and Shanks on the number 5. Red-haired Shanks. There we got Goldie Roger on the leader, number 3. Sanji, number 7. And there is Warkri on the number 9. Sunny-kun. Boa on the number 1. And there is Monkey D. Gart on the number 6. Grandpappy. Divine Departure in the number 6. And there is Newgate Whitebeard, number 2 on the SR for Tres. We have to have another card hiding here somewhere. Come on. There's Bonnie, 0. We got Vivi on the number 2. And 0 on the rare. Blue pack, second from the end, the one I always root for. Luffy on the leader, number 1. We got Hayori on the number 4, and S Snake on the number 4. Okay, now we really need some last pack magic here. I was pretty excited about the Lilith, but we need at least 2. I don't remember the last time we've had a one-piece box with 1 hit in it. Let's not bring that back. It's okay, it's in here. Look, Battle Set LPM in the chat. We got some good luck. We got the good luck. Is that Daft Punk? Shaka just straight up is Guy Manuel from Daft Punk. Oh, I see something. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Number 7 on the Zoro. And in the back. Last pack magic. SR Altart of Uta. That's the first time seeing this one. Whoa. The foil on this one's nuts. The foil on this one is nuts. All the music notes. That is number 3 on the SR. That one's going out to Marcola for the Altart of Uta. We've got a random first. Starting with the gold. Number 1 spot's gonna be the gold Dawn. Number 2 will be the normal Dawn. Pull this up. There we go. Good luck, folks. For the Dawn, we got 9 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and there is 9 times. 9 pips, 9 times. Swifto with the gold, and Tres getting the other one. We're gonna have our recap here, starting with the SRs. We got 2, 3, 4, 8, or 6, 2, and 0. We've got Lilith on the rare Altart, number 3. And Uta on the Altart SR, number 3. Folks, that was One Piece OP 13 by the single box random number 20. Thank you all so very much. I believe we have the rest of the case in the store of what we have left. Yeah. All right, let me clear this battle. We have your 6 packs coming up here. We gotta start doing this. I don't know if you have a ritual for good luck. Write down our winners of the Dawn real quick. Mr. Miyagi, you gotta do the clap first. Loud ass clap. Dude, one of my favorite things was hearing that actor talk. Like, not as Mr. Miyagi. When I found out he was like born, what, in LA or something, and I was like, whoa. All right, let's pull this up. Oh, did I do my math wrong? Oh yeah, there would be 5 left. My bad, dude. For some reason I thought there was 6. 5, 3, 6, 1. Alright. We need 2 comic covers. That's what we want. No less. Or honestly, we'll take 2 comic covers and the borderless Mind Stone. That's what we'll take. That's what we'll take. You said Mr. Miyagi. Do I have to do the Mr. Miyagi? Is that racially motivated if you ask me to do the Mr. Miyagi? He does it like this. He does it in front of him. Now I'm nervous. Now I'm nervous. Come on. He said one time. It sound ashy? I can't, I'm not allowed to have ashy hands because then I get paper cuts or cardboard cuts here. Let's have a ASMR, like, you hear the pack? The mic hears everything. I get told I got soft hands. You tell me I sound ashy? I got Trickster's Stratagem, Hulk Smash, Stark Industries Executive, Gamma Goliath. He's super green in that artwork. My god. I got Quake, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D., Miss Cloak Terrell. It's one of the Merfolk. Taxi Driver, card that got reprinted for God knows whatever reason. Heroes Hangout. Human Torch on the Scene. In foil. Got a Swamp. Multiversal Incursion. Nice mythic rare hit right there. It was like a sudden mythic like that. The Great Mound. Now we got Absorbing Man on the extended art. Reconnaissance Mission. Now you got one in the foil on the mythic rare. And oh, Thor, God of Thunder on the Scene with Angel in the back. If I remember right, I think is it Mjolnir that's doing really good with between these 2 scene cards, or is it both Mjolnir and Thor? I'm trying to remember how that actress, I forgot her character's name in the movie, how she said Mjolnir. She was like Mia Mia or whatever. Do I remember that right with Mjolnir? No, yeah, it is Mjolnir. It is Mjolnir that's doing really well. Well, you gotta get Mjolnir so you can put it right next to it. Let me sleeve and case these real quick. Yeah, because this is one of the scene cards where you can put Mjolnir right next to this card and it makes one continued frame. We say the nay. Doctor Strange and Thorman. Anyone ever call Thor Thorman? Falcon's Wing Harness. Chase Stein. Wild Pack Squad. Iceman and Firestar. Hulk Smash and foil on the borderless. There we got Forrest. That's Shulky. Agent Phil Coulson. We got the Drowned Catacomb. Whoa! Namor on the logo. Non-hollow mythic rare on that one. Defense of the Heart. Kind of similar. Is that similar to Total Eclipse of the Heart? Is that similar? And looks like We got Winter Soldier, Icy Assassin on the logo in foil. Bucky, and then we got the Soldier token. Bucket of Barnes. Let's see, what are some of the other non-crazy ones that are doing really well? The Fantastic Car, Black Widow, Vision and Scarlet Witch, Doctor Doom, obviously the Mind Stone, Loki, Misrule. Molecule Man and Surge is actually pretty solid. Ultron the Annihilator. I've got my list up here, so I'm gonna keep on trying to refer to it. I take it you've got the list pulled up too, Mr. Battle? Or are you just like, you know the Key and Peele meme where he's like sweating? So I got the list up. All right, cool. If I somehow by mistake pass by one, you'll know that you can just tell me. Some of these packs, they open real nice, and then there's ones like this. Oh, that's a cool. I mean, we know what art cards you got there. That's a cool one to hit. Knight of Wundagore. Stolen Stark Tech. Hero in Training. Hercules. Hawk-Twa. Farseek. That's actually really cool art for the Fantastic Four. That's really cool art. Virtuous Variant. Ew. Origin of Thor. Avengers Tower on the scene in foil. This one's really cool. This one is a really cool one. Like I said, if you're playing a Heroes deck, you do want to run that. It's a sick one. Okay, Iron Man on top. Thor, God of Thunder. Oh, there you go. You can see the base card and there. It's another Mythic in hollow. Not bad, not bad. Quantum Misalignment on the extended. Avengers Disassembled on the comic. That's number 2. Unnatural Growth on the source materials. And the Superhero Civil War on the comic. I really hope this doesn't count as like as the comic hit, because this is a classic comic. I'm gonna stay hopeful. I don't think this counts as like the, you know what I mean? The Superhero Civil War. And our art card you saw it earlier was the Incredible Iron Man. 29 out of 45. No, I'm raging too, bro. Trust. It's not cool for that one to count. That's the one that counts if you get 2. You know what I mean? That's not the one that counts if you get the 1. Alright, blue packs, penultimate. The one I always root for. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Legionnaire. Repulsor Blast. Masters of Evil. Legacy of Iron. War Machine. Lecton Cassidy. Starling. Foggy Nelson on Retainer. Abomination on the scene in foil. There's our planes. Got Cappy Yami. Iron Fist. Human Torch on the scene. Nice mythic rare hit right there. Cosmic Cube. That's actually a really nice looking one. What the heck? It's a really nice looking one. See, these aren't, this isn't the comic cover. Those ones are called comic covers. These are just comics. Still a nice hit, non-hollow for the mythic right there. Cosmic Cube. Righteous Fury on number 9. And okay, now we are really hoping for last pack magic. Oh my god. Is it gonna be a last pack? It better be, dude. I might end stream if it's not in there. I might actually end stream. We have one more pack. That other one, that Saga, is not a comic cover. It doesn't count. That's not a comic cover. I'm remembering. It's a different name. That Saga is it's like the comic panels. There's the panels and there's the covers. It should be in this last pack. It should be in this last pack. It takes one card, man. It really takes one. Please be a Thanos, man. That would be so sick if it was Thanos. Oh! Ant-Man's Army, Giant Growth, Grim Reaper, Luke Cage, Mach 1, Spider-Gwen, another one that got reprinted for whatever reason. I'm not gonna complain, I like Spider-Gwen. Heroes for Hire. Why does this look like the, It reminds me of the poster for, what's that movie? Am I thinking Black Light? No, yeah, Black Lightning? Am I remembering that right? Invisible Woman, Sue Storm on the scene. There, got a Forced, a Sentry, M'Baku. There's our scene card. Wait, okay. We got 2 source materials. My heart. Oh, my heart. Oh, taking a deep breath. I thought it was okay. We got 2 source materials, which is not bad. The Coming of Galactus. Do these count as the comics? Oh, I'm tilting out now with you. I mean, how's this one doing? This one's really cool for a Saga. It's a Galactus coming as crazy. You're doing a play on words right there. Does that one really count as a... I gotta figure out what is and what isn't. I'm really about tilted out on this one. No, that shouldn't count as the comic. I literally Googled it before doing this. Collector booster, 5 packs. Let's chase it. Yeah, no, these aren't considered covers. 1 cover per box is the floor. Am I missing something? I'm full blow tilting out right now, man. I'm going right now to find all the classic covers, what they look like. Rarity. Type. Classic comic card. Have we really just not hit one out of that box? Well, I'm sorry, man. That's a tilter. I'm legit out here like double, triple checking. I don't know if it's because we got two of the panels, and that one of the panels overtook what should have been a classic cover. Oh, that's pissing me off. That's pissing me off. I'm sorry, man. I really am curious if hitting two of these in foil, one of them took the spot. And if that is the case, that's still stupid. So trolling you? No, I'm gonna give you a free pack from a new box. It's not sitting right with me. It's not sitting right with me. Choose a number 1 through 12. This one's from me. This one is from me. It's genuinely, if anybody came in and wanted to kill it because we haven't seen one yet, and then that happens, I would have been doing this. It's just something I'm not really... It's pissing me off. This is me tilting out. God, that's ridiculous. That's so stupid. I said 7, so it's gonna be right here. One for the good luck. Shield Deployment Drone, Stark Industries, Justice, Okoye, Mjolnir's Might. Had me excited there for a second off of Mjolnir. Scene of an Invisible Woman, Heroic Feast, Ancestral Communion, can't say that word apparently, Oh, that's cool. On the Ultron. For the scene. Final act! And... I mean, that's not too bad, honestly. It's not too bad. It's a mythic rare on the scene. Earth's Mightiest Heroes. I tried, man. I tried. What does this one do? Oh, like, not bad card. That was not a bad pack. Looking at what was hit. That was not a bad pack. Make sure I didn't miss any mythics. Ugh. Off of that, I am gonna go grab my late night snack here. I'll be right back. put number 21 up here. And get that updated while I'm eating. MSR. How you doing, man? We're talking about food a bunch. I'm hungry. How's your Friday? How's your Friday?
I looked at this one first. I don't know if it's weird.
What's for dinner? It's nothing exciting.
I don't know why I make my life hard.
It's like a,
I just think it's gonna slide out.
I don't know what to call it. Diet food.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Hopefully that's a good one. So good struggle to get it. And it dropped. At least I didn't land on your foot. I like that. Okay.
Like, it's basically a parfait. This is like a Greek yogurt fruit. Yeah. It's so much harder. Man. The world wants you to die. Well, I don't know how I didn't read smoothie. I mean, that's what, like, I used to drink Huel like, every day. I need to get back into that. I mean, when he told me about that, I kind of looked at him and I was like, oh. Like, the best thing with fruit, you can just freeze it. And it's like, it's just getting blended anyways. Actually, it helps when it's frozen. For the texture. Ugh. The Cosmic Cube. Okay, that. Let's refresh this real quick. Oh boy. Ruiz asking for 2 packs. 2 pack, 2 pack. Let me get those pulled up. How's your night tonight, Ruiz? Boom, boom, boom. 5427. There you go, man. Alrighty, good luck, dude. I got a Zubat, Rossi and Litleo, Watchog, Ninetales, Galissopod, and a Roxy. A Molga. Deoxys. Show me an Ultra. Oh, it is an Ultra. Nice. Prism Tower. Prism Tower on the Ultra. You got the little Beldum right there as your little Easter egg Pokemon. Not too bad, not too bad. Ultra rares. We like the ultras. That is the Pokemon Universe's equivalent of an Eiffel Tower. The region is supposed to be very inspired by Paris. Tauros, Transformation, Deoxys. We got a Brazen, Garbodor, and a Chestnut. Hey man, we'll take the Ultra Rare. We will take the Ultra Rare. Appreciate you hopping in there. Let's write that 5427. Well, 427. Marcola getting in there from Magic. Oh shoot. We need some kind of redemption out of Magic, man. See it right there. Let me grab your order. Let me grab your order. That is 1905436. Best of luck, man. We'll definitely do something crazy out of this one. We are due. You wanna left or right side? You can choose a number 1 through 12. There's 11, or 1 through 11, sorry. It goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You choose. I always go for the front. That's not even me being lazy. When I go to LGS's, every time they're like, oh, would you like to pick the pack? I'm like, give me the one in the front. That's how I always roll. They give me a weird look every time. Good luck, man. Or there's something juicy. Los Diablos. Go nuts! Put that in a Squirrel Girl deck. Is that Doom? I mean, what's funny is she's also off camera defeated Thanos alone. Subterranean Cavern. Baron Strucker. There's the Human Torch, Johnny Storm, Swarm, Being of Bees, Romantic Rendezvous, the Whizzer, Red Hulk on the scene in foil. Got a Forest with Shulky in the park. Matt Murdock. I got the good old Daredevil in the scene of the court. Scorched Geyser on the extended art, non-foil. Doom reigns supreme on the extended art. Deadly Dispute on the source materials. Always sick to see these ones. Very vibrant this one be, do. And in the back, oh shoot, that is actually a pretty nice hit on that one. Dr. Doom on the mythic scene hit right there. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Let's take care of some of the other mythics and hits in this one. We got the nice indeed. You got a little bit of a Doom theme going on in this pack. A lot of Doom cards. Not bad, man, not bad. There's my Doctor Doom cover card. You're getting there, dude. Having a full Doom collection. You're building that Doom collection, bruh. No, it's not a bad pack. Let's see. 5436. Right? Yep. I already forgot. 5436. I almost put 5456. Ooh. Ow. that go. I'm gonna take this out real quick. This is looking quite full. Oh shoot, janitor. Hello, hello. Welcome back. I've been here for like 2 months. Welcome back is crazy. How you been, man? How you been? How you been? Weren't you in Korea? Yeah, I got back from Korea. When did I get back? The middle of May. Like straight up middle of May. It was before EDC that weekend, so it would have been, yeah, like dead smack in the center. Shorts popped up. Ah, see, I was just about to ask if it's because of the shorts. Yeah, the shorts aren't true canon. I just finally caught up on editing. Well, how you been, man? How have you been? I gotta remember to grab a 5 on my way up tonight. Oh. You got that good. Happy to hear it, man. I've been getting into the new Marvel breaks over there. Hit anything spicy if you have. There was something I was just about to grab, and I don't remember what it was. Couple, nothing crazy, tough to hit. That's what I've been hearing. I have been hearing it is a hard one to hit in. I like the design of the cards a lot more this year than I did last year's. It's a lot more inspired this year. Last year's kind of felt like it was trying to just be... 2025 felt like it was just trying to be 2024. Well, this one does feel more inspired. Base insert set is too common. I've been hearing there's also a little bit too much of the artist autos happening too. That's another one I've been hearing in this room. I mean, also seeing like that they're getting some of the like more modern. That sounds like wrong for me to just put it that way, but there have been a decent amount of artists that are like currently the big names that are getting sticker autos, which I think is pretty cool. Less than last year, but facsimiles are way harder. Really? That is not the direction I would have thought they would have gone with the facsimiles. I thought they would have pumped up that one a little bit. Less sketches that's a crime. I wonder why. Maybe they're just allocating the money that was used for hiring the sketch artist and putting it somewhere else. That feels like a mistake to me. Maybe it adds too much, like you have to wait for them to come back. I mean, maybe they're a pain in the butt. I don't know. That one kind of surprises me. I would have thought that's the one they double down on. Price per has changed. Like, it got more? There's a lot more celebrity autos in it, so I could see them trying to raise it because of that. But I mean, let's be 100 emoji. As of late, what is it going up in price? Name one thing that isn't. Oh, for what they pay artists. No more APs? APs? What's that stand for? APs go a long way for the artists? Is it like royalties? Artist... proxies? Nope. Artist proofs. Like they're not allowed to keep their proofs? That's like one thing, like Magic the Gathering, all the artists are allowed to keep their all of their original art, and then the artists are able to sell the original canvas that it was made on. There's a decent amount of magic artists. Everything's hand-drawn. Either blank sketches with AP on them or ones that got sent back. Most sell them for decent money. Yeah. So that means Fanatics is requiring the artists have to send everything in, or they're not allowed to sell? That's kind of wild to me. Can't sell on their own. Sure, the pay rate is tiered though, depending on who. Yeah, I mean, they do the different tiers of the sketches themselves. Like, Art Germ's not going to cost the same as an Instagram artist, right? But it's still kind of wild to me to not let them sell their own proofs. Like, I'm trying to think what Topps would even do with the proofs. That's crazy to me. Like, the proof is very different from, like, someone... The same person that wants to buy a proof is not the same person that's gonna... Like, it's so different. You're not gonna get the proof and not get the original card. Or some variant of the original card. At least I don't think. That one's kind of crazy to me. That means somebody messed up something some way, somehow. Somebody ruined it for everyone, is what happened. It's the only thing that makes sense. We did one Unleashed break today, and then one One Piece today. I used to be able to pick up a couple to keep. I mean, I just think it makes sense. Like I said, I'm thinking about, like, with Magic, where if I remember right, in Magic, the artists own the art. I should double check that. Do MTG artists own their art? Magic the Gathering artists do not own the copyrights of their art. They are work for hire, meaning the company legally owns all rights, reproductions, and the IP of the images on the cards. While they don't own the copyright, artists traditionally retain all rights to the physical painting and are granted specific limited licenses to monetize their work. They are allowed to sell artist proofs, prints, their own playmats, and they are allowed to sell the original canvas. See, that makes sense to me. That one makes sense to me. Did you hear how the fire department had to shut down AX because it was over capacity? Is it okay? There's one of two things that happen here. Option one, it's a really hype AX this year, or option two, which is more likely what it is. The jackasses that run AX just decided to increase their ticket count so they can make more money. I think it's because they're mass-produced versus a sketch. I could see that. I could see that, Janitor. Because then a proof is technically a second version of that same sketch. But it's like you have the proof, you don't have the actual sketch. I don't know. I don't know. No, it's definitely... Anime Expo 2026. Is that popping up in headlines? Anime Expo descends into madness as cops called on cosplayers. Massive 4-day AX celebration kicked off Thursday, drawing thousands of fans to downtown LA. After the first night of festivities, attendees gathered outside a hub for an impromptu game of Richi Mahjong. The growing crowd quickly attracted an equally sizable response from the police department, whose van was spotted near. Oh, that was just an impromptu gathering. Mind they observed. They brought a paddy wagon. They were ready for us to load up. Midnight Mahjong played by fans. Oh, here we go. Anime Expo attendees trapped after crush of fans triggered a gridlock. Temporarily, entry was halted. Friday marked the second day of the celebration. More than 410,000 people attended last year. 410,000? That's how many people were there? Security must suck there? Oh, it absolutely sucks. There was one year the security was like so... It's just no, but it's not organized. We like... we cut the line last year because it was so lax. I kind of feel bad. No, that was 2 years ago that we cut the line. That was 2 years ago. I feel bad, but it's like it was almost by mistake. It was almost by mistake. It was just because there was like it was just not organized. Mind you, 2 years ago, that was bad. Last year was a little bit more organized. More than 410,000 people attended Anime Expo last year, and Friday's massive turnout allegedly pushed the venue to capacity, prompting security to briefly stop letting fans in. Fire Marshal said Anime Expo's at capacity and they're not letting us in. After 20 minutes, they let us through. Oh god, this photo is horrific. I'm gonna send a photo in chat. Oh, it won't let me send it. Link is too long and I don't feel like doing the link share thing. Somebody posted, it's all over Twitter, all the pictures though. The PAX scenes came just hours after a large police presence monitored an unofficial late night gathering. Yeah, this is isn't Saturday's the most busy day too, isn't it? Did you know 2 years ago the CO2 levels in Arts Island were not properly regulated and was unsafe because of the congestion? Saturday's more expensive too because it's busy. Yeah, I already closed out of the article and I was on a incognito, so I lost the image. Oh wait, I have it copied. I can send it to you on Discord. What I hate is I know where this is in the hall too. People said to wait in registration for 3 hours if they didn't have their badge shipped. Well, no, that's why you go the day before. I think getting your badge day of, I don't know if I have a crazy amount of empathy for that, because that's pushing it. I get it, mistakes happen. But shoot, man, that's pushing it. Like, I do hate that this is the first time I haven't gone in like 6 straight years, or 5 straight years. But, 1, I didn't have a cosplay lined up. 2, the Korea trip really bled me dry. And 3, I think I needed to take like one year off, and then I can spend getting ready this next year to have a cosplay going. I don't know what would be my next cosplay. I really don't. I wouldn't even know where to start thinking. Because I would like to do the Halo armor. I already know, like, there's 2 sets of armor that I'd have to decide between. I think realistically, I can get away with both. Neck down, it would be the same. The deciding factor between the 2 armors I want, one is, or I would just have to make both helmets, which is not the end of the world. I know which helmet, I don't know actually, between the 2 helmets, which one I'd want to do. They put... What? They have Hayabusa in Halo Infinite? How did I not hear about this? I'm about to reinstall Halo Infinite just for that. That's crazy. You can get it through the exchange? Like, you can still get it? For Spartan points you get from playing. Everything's unlocked now, some things cut. So I just want that. Hayabusa is my absolute... I cannot believe they actually brought it back. I thought we would never ever see another version of that armor. I cannot believe I didn't know this. This is like shaking up my world, dude. That is my absolute favorite armor. Been out for a good while? Dude, I'm so pissed I had no clue. I would have gone back to playing immediately if I knew. 3 years? I was like looking at the Halo armor and then I scrolled down and said Halo Infinite. Oh no, 2025. Okay, it's been out for a year. It's been out for 1 year. You have to do it with the Sigma Dragon attachment. You have to do the attachment. There's no way. The new design's kind of ass, but then you put the attachment on for the top part of the helmet and it looks right. Shoot, it looks like I really like the way it looks. Oh, I can't believe they actually brought it back. 40k Spartan points. There's no way I'm gonna be able to like get that. I mean, I've been wanting to go back and play Halo Infinite. Here's the thing, janitor. So I was gonna start making Spartan armor for a cosplay. And I was debating between, I was just gonna do Halo 3. It was gonna be Recon from Halo 3 or the Recon armor with the Hayabusa helmet. But at this point, I might just make Halo Infinite armor. Recon's one of my favorites. Oh, I would absolutely want to make a Recon helmet. God, whoever designed this new version of the Hayabusa helmet actually knocked it out of the park. Because I remember there was like mock-ups for Halo 4 or Halo 5's Hayabusa, and it looked awful. But the one in Infinite, this one actually, it looks really good. Oh my god, somebody made the 3D print files for it. It's 20 bucks for the 3D. I will buy this. Do they not have it with the attachment though? I don't like the dragon head. I like the actual. If you play, can you stream? That's if I pick up Halo and I'm still okay. I haven't played Halo in a minute. I mean, there hasn't been a Halo yet that I've not picked up and been pretty decent at. Do you print resin or FDM? Resin. Oh, cool. This guy makes the version that, yeah. Okay, he makes the one that I'd want. It's the file with the... Does it come in parts so it's easy to print? STL is fully wearable, customizable, clean geometry, optional pre-split parts for smaller printers. Oh wait, I forgot my buddy. So I've always done resin. You just get a better quality without having to sand it down with resin. Even though resin's a much bigger pain in the ass. I know a lot of newer FDMs are such high quality that it's like, it's not even that bad anymore. But I like resin more. Just getting a resin. Where do you get models? Honestly, as of late, kind of everywhere. The place I was getting like really casual, I can't remember the name of it. If I find Thingiverse. Thingiverse is where I get like the super casual files. I've bought more than a handful of files off of Thingiverse. And then for the more intense stuff, I'll just buy it off of like Etsy. I've bought a lot of files off of Etsy. I mean, I'd like one day to stream playing games again. Oh god. This is such a clean file. It's expensive for a file. All things oh wait, no, it's 20, never mind. Yeah, I'm gonna print this one. It does actually look so good. Shoot, dude. I cannot believe they actually brought back Hayabusa. I thought they would never do it because of the licensing for Ninja Gaiden. I can't believe they brought it back. That warms my heart so much. That's crazy. Oh, that's crazy. I will say, Mario, with resin, oh, okay. The biggest pain in the ass with resin, hands down, is gonna be supports. Supports, I know now, because I haven't 3D printed in like 4 years, right? But supports is what always made or broke the print. If you've got good supports, it'll print out perfectly. You'll have no problems. Cool. If you don't have the right supports, especially with how long the prints will take, if you step away and you come back, it's like if one support wasn't enough and you don't catch it, you will lose that whole print. $5 towards this Etsy purchase can be my subscription to the Discord streams. You don't need to do no subscriptions to that. You don't gotta do all that. Another thing too to keep in mind, Mario, with resin. I don't know if you're still here. Are you still here, Mario? Or am I talking to the void? Resin's heavy. Resin is very heavy. I've messed a lot around with the plant-based resins. They're very nice because the smell that the printer emits from the resin, or that the resin emits, plant-based, it's almost no smell. It's very minimal. But oh my god, it's so brittle. It's so, like if you drop it even from like your desk, it'll snap in half. It's so brittle. The good resins, I mean, resin printing's not crazy expensive. It is more expensive than FDM, but just that quality you get, especially the newer resin printers. Like my buddy's got I was talking about my printer. I was like, oh, I got I have a 6K. I was like, I got a 6K monitor on mine. What's yours? Mind you, this is like he's supposed to be getting it in the mail, I think, this coming week. He was like, oh, 32K? I was like, huh? He was like, yeah, it's 32K. I was like, oh my god. Mine feels super old now. But mind you, mine on a 4K display or 6K display, everything looked great. So I can't even imagine the image quality that you get on your prints with a 32K display. That's crazy. Another thing with resin, not as easy. I really want to do some statues, League of Legends, of course. Oh yeah, like my buddy, he's getting a plate. I think the plate is big enough. I can print this whole helmet without having to put it in parts. Like it's big enough to print a helmet. Hino was telling me one of his first projects is going to be a full-scale 1-to-1 Blastoise statue. For making statues and things like that, I do think resin is the better way to go, just because you don't have to sand as much. Like with a resin print, you have to do a little bit of clay to fill in some gaps, because sometimes gaps will happen. Or from like when you're breaking away your supports, you know, you want to sand it down and put a little bit of resin, right? But besides that, you just prime it and you can paint it. Actually, might be gone, don't see it in the store anymore. I'll have to find some way to put a tracker that'll shoot me a text when it goes back in the store. There's no way I'm gonna finish out Infinite without that armor on. Like, even if I barely play with the armor actually equipped, I want that armor equipped to my Spartan. But yeah, resin, it's very, like, you can just prime it and paint it. FDM, you have to do a lot of filler to get in between those lines. You have to sand it. You could do the acetone bath. Like, there's a lot you can do, but with resin, it's ready to go once it's out. It is heavy. It is very, very heavy. Like, I will say I do see more people when they're mass producing the full scale statues that they're 3D printing, a lot of them do use FDMs. But I think it's easier to scale with FDMs. Because resin printers do take a lot longer. But I still think the image quality you get off of resin's just so much higher. But if you're doing it in mass and you need to like literally get these statues out, then FDM's just more sensible. I'm trying to think of some other big points with resin that I had. Make sure you are putting that resin printer in a spot with good ventilation. I used to 3D print so much, and I started waking up with my headaches because of the fumes. I stopped printing that's why I stopped printing. I mean, mind you, that was like 4 years ago. I'm gonna get back into it because my buddy's gonna have a place that has he's gonna be setting up a workshop. So it's gonna be like a AC with a window. You can wear the ventilator, like it's gonna be just controlled. But I don't know if you want to have that resin printer in a room. I have an FDM, just can't get the quality of fine details. Also gets, yeah, with resin you get all of it. You do get all of it. The biggest thing, like I said though, is you need to have your support game like down. Because if you're missing one support, all that detail is just gone. Most of the time I spent on getting all of that was just on supports. That was the hardest hurdle for me with resin. Because what also hurts is you need to be efficient with your supports too. Because if you do way too much with supports, you're wasting so much resin. It's crazy. Also, I will say maintenance on the resin printers is a lot more than with FDMs. The sheet that goes on the bottom of the vat that holds all the resin, you gotta replace it ever so often. And if you don't install that sheet properly, that'll mess with your prints. If you don't have the proper amount of grease on it, it's a pain in the ass. I'm saying all this as someone that I still prefer resin. FDM's really convenient. I think if you're printing fun, cute stuff or little toys and all that, I think FDM's great. But if you're doing anything where you want to do actual models and stuff, like you said, you just don't get that crazy fine detail that you can get with resin. Especially if they're doing 32K screens now. That's so crazy to me. But every time I've done a print, it's on a 4K display that I had, if I ran my hand along the edges, you could feel some of the layers, right? But it's if you prime it, you're gonna paint it, 2 to 3 coats of primer will smooth it out, and then you don't have those lines anymore, and then you're fine. I do like resin printing a lot. It is just, it's a lot more work, it's a lot more effort than what you would do with an FDM. Bum 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 bum. see on this. Close that out. Caught up on the uploads. Yeah, Mario, if you ever have any questions with anything else with resin, I'm happy to answer. I did it way too much when I was printing. Like my, I have a bowl for shaving cream. Like to, you know, take the brush in and, I don't remember what it's called, a lather, when you're lathering the soap. The bowl I use is, I resin printed it. And I use it almost like twice, 3 times a week sometimes. Grab more top loaders. But I feel like I'm always the one grabbing top loaders in this room. I'll be right back. I swear, our warehouse managers must be like taking obscene amounts of Adderall because the warehouse has been getting so much work done. Can't find anything, so everything's getting moved and reorganized. Mark the shark. Miss anything big? You missed me tilting out. We had a full booster or collector booster box without a single classic cover in it. I was tilting out hard. We got like halfway through it, didn't have it yet, and then Jason Battle bought out the rest of it because you're generally getting one classic cover per box. So I bought it out, and then it was a box that didn't have a classic cover. I went online and looked at some other people. Someone that opened 19 collector booster boxes, 18 of the 19 had at least one classic cover. And we just got super, super unlucky in that box. Definitely was not what I was hoping to witness on a Friday. Is Thanos the chase for that? No, the biggest chase is going to be the Cosmic Foil. I think one just recently sold for $43K. Let me see if I can find it for you. Yeah, here it is. That's the chase. There's only about 150 of them in existence. I hate sharing Instagram links, but this one gives a better idea of the crazy foiling that's on it. That's for sure going to be the big one. Oh, I need to grab one more fibro. There's going to be probably 4 or 5 people that are going to collect all of them. I've learned there's a decent amount of people in the Magic community that are ballers. One of them being Post Malone. I wouldn't be surprised if Post Malone isn't one of the few people that are gonna try doing that. Gonna be on next week? Yeah, I'll be on. Next week should be back to normal, so Monday, Wednesday, Friday. The week after is gonna be a weird one. Since it's the release of Pitch Black. So I gotta figure out what the schedule's gonna look like for that week. If I'm able to get it earlier, then that will be, I'll try to find a way to have a schedule that accommodates for the release more than anything. Okay, folks, that is my time. Said everyone was, yeah. That's the gist I'm getting. Holiday weekend coming up. That being said, that is my time for today. Appreciate every single one of y'all that was chilling today. Had some fun talks. Sadly, the polls weren't anything crazy today. Friday's super hit or miss. Friday's either like the best hits we ever see, or it's rough like what a dog does. Hope everyone has a very fun and safe 4th of July. Have fun. Don't have so much fun that you don't live to tell us the stories. Have just enough that you can come back and tell us everything that was cool. Stay hydrated through the weekend, everybody. Whether you're out at the pool, out in the sun, having a couple drinks. Stay hydrated, get your rest. Take care, and like I said, we'll be back here on Monday. Ta-ta now.